Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Bill Brown here. Glad to have you. Couldn't sleep tonight, so I figured I'd just come on out today and see what I could do. But anyway, let's start the show up here. We're going to start with the countdown here. Again, thank you everybody for showing up. Do appreciate it. People probably come on later on tonight or later on tomorrow morning, one of the two. Anyway, I have a lot here to talk about. Again, a good sleep, so I figured the heck with it. And we'll start from here. Without further ado, well, I probably could tell you what's going on here a little bit. I guess this month is supposed to be the Military Veterans Crisis Month, about us military people that get in a bad situation and we eliminate ourselves or hurt ourselves in any given way. Um, have a video here that I want you to see to show you what goes on with us veterans. VA hospitals are not what they seem to be. They're not hospitals at all. Our government don't give a damn. For over 100 years now, our VA system has been helping veterans. At least they're trying to, I think. Personally, I don't think they are. But they haven't perfected anything. They just do what they want to do because there's no accountability. They can get your alarm off it, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, they'll just prolong your court cases in a federal building, which is wrong. And the person who did it, the doctor, physicians, are not accountable for their actions. So therefore, they can do it again if they want to. This is ridiculous. Um, they're starting to get into your private care system now, your government. And how they're doing it is they're paying illegals their medical. And the hospitals now are a corporation, so now they're counting on the money that the government gives them. And if the government decides not to give the hospitals any money, due because the hospital doesn't want to be controlled, then they won't get any money at all. And the hospital eventually will fall apart and dissolve. This is what's going on with your system right now. We're giving money to a government, the beast, and they're using it against us for control. They're in our FCC, they're in our foods now, the FDA, they're in our medical field, CDC, they're in our government, which would be NATO, they're in everything you can imagine. And it isn't the federal, it's a state or the county or the city. And all it is greed for their parts. They're stealing money off the taxpayers, and we're not getting anything in return other than a light wallet. This is unheard of. Believe me, if they don't care about the veterans, the military, and you already know about it, a lot of you, that a lot of military people are quitting. We got a shortage of military people. The government don't care. They don't care. Just like the insurrection day, when the military went over there and they were sleeping in the parking lots in the cold weather. Did our government give a damn? Nope, not at all. We've been used and abused. If we have no military, we have nothing to fall back on. And our government makes damn well sure that we're not going to have a military. Our ammunition is being depleted with a lack of soldiers. Oh yeah. Our money's being taken away like water, given to other countries. But yet America is hurting bad. And this is all done by design. They know what they're doing. But it's up to you American people to vote properly. Now, whether you vote Republican or Democrat, if you vote Republican, it'll be like a speed bump. It'll take time for them to do what they want to do. We'll have a chance to do what we have to do as Americans. But if you don't vote Democrat, it's going to be a speed bump that'll be taken away. They'll be taking everything from us. and it's happening now, and you can see it. We got Big Brother all over the place, documenting our kids, their communism, gender identity. It's just not right. It's not about math, history, social studies. It's all about what they want for our kids. I mean, we're feeding our kids, we're clothing them, and we're giving them to teachers. And our teachers are teaching our kids to be communists, to not listen to their parents. It's crazy. It really is. And yet we're feeding the beast. Taxes. I'll start this right now and I'll come back to you about this some more. There is a way you can beat the system. However, it's going to take a lot of work, a lot of ingenuity, but you can do it. So, without further ado, let me start this thing up here and get this thing going here.
The rate of suicide among service members and veterans is far too high. And each one creates waves of grief and pain for our community. Now, this is a problem that I take personally, and we've got to do all that we can to prevent these tragic losses.
That public service announcement just out yesterday, the Defense Secretary, Lloyd Austin there, asking troops and veterans to seek out care, part of the department's suicide prevention campaign. This month is Suicide Prevention Month. Tonight, the first of a two-part series highlighting the tragic but important fact: the rate of suicide among veterans and service members is alarmingly high, perhaps twice as high as that of the general U.S. population. Too many of our nation's heroes are taking their own lives, and we, as a nation...
Before we start a little bit further on this is bullshit. If you go to YouTube and you go under veterans who don't like VA hospitals, you can't really see anything anymore. You'll see maybe 1, 2, 3 years ago. You don't see it now. If you see a veteran administration talking about VA, how well they are, how they treat us veterans so well, you can't leave a comment. because a lot of us veterans have been leaving a lot of notes saying that you guys ain't worth a shit. You're liars. You're thieves. You don't help the veterans. And when you travel down the street, you see a sign says, we help the veterans. It's bullshit. It's a con job. It's a brainwashing technique. Now, the last time I remember, we spent over $220 billion, the second largest, other than our military. I don't know what it is now, because I know we're not getting a lot of military in to protect us, and I can't blame the people. It's a dog and pony show. It's a scam. It's a Ponzi scam. And people are eating it up. They believe it. Well, it's coming your way now, America. It's going to be coming into your health insurance. And you can thank the Obamacare, and Nancy Pelosi, and John McCain, the one who died, who signed the last signature to get you going. Remember now, America is a corporation, and a corporation makes money for it to survive. They're getting greedy now. This is why they have the IRS with guns to come after us. And they're going to try to get every doggone penny they can get. Now, they're not going after the rich. They're going after the middle class and the upper middle class. You can see what's going on with the streets right now with these young kids. The purge. Hitting people, shooting people. Our children are dying. Where's the government? They don't care. They want chaos. They want us to bow down to them, to plead. Help us. We need your help. And they'll send in NATO. Martial law. This is what's going on. They want complete control over us. They want to know where we're at every second of the day. What they're going to do eventually is this fake money that we have, the dollar, the $20, $100, $50, they're going to get rid of. And what they're going to do is going to be a cryptocurrency where we're going to have to give them our money to get credits in our bank account and to use it as a credit card. Or they might put a chip in our hands or arms just to make transaction. But if you go against the government, the transactions will be stopped. So in other words, they have complete control of you. So if you go to the hospital, you need help, you can't pay for it, your bank account says canceled, you're done. This is the whole idea. All right, let's continue this.
Need to bring that to an end.
She was my free spirit, my little wild thing. Great kid, but very adventurous. And she said, yes, I'm going to talk to the Navy recruiter tomorrow. And I said, why don't you talk to the Air Force? And she did. And they had a great slot for her.
Wayne Telford is remembering his daughter, Brooke.
I thought she'd do a 4-year enlistment. She was stationed at Davis-Monthan Air Force Base, Tucson. Worked on the A-10 Warthog. Loved her job, what she did. And deployed the first time to Kuwait.
Telford, a Navy veteran himself, was surprised at how his free spirit daughter thrived in the military.
She did back-to-back deployments to Afghanistan very early in the war there, to Bagram, working on the A-10s. And she called us from one of those 3 o'clock in the morning calls, and it was like heart thumping. And it was, Mom, Dad, Brooke. And he said, I just want to let you know that I'm re-enlisting today. And it was, your what? Brooke had found what she wanted to do.
For 18 years, through 4 deployments, Brooke served with distinction, even recognized as Non-Commissioned Officer of the Year, and rewarded with this flight in the back seat of an Air Force fighter.
She absolutely loved the job, the camaraderie. Air Force became a family.
After a final deployment to Iraq, as that war was winding down, Brooke returned home. It was Veterans Day 2011.
And I could tell she was tired after all that travel. And she looked at me and she said, Dad, what the hell was it all for? And I looked at her, I said, what do you mean, Brooke? I said, Iraq. What's it all for? He said, we've lost thousands of people, thousands wounded. We're leaving billions of dollars worth of military supplies, these jets that I've worked on and everything else. These people don't care. Broke her heart.
Less than 2 months later, Air Force Technical Sergeant Brooke Caffrey went to a hardware store to buy duct tape. She used it to seal the cracks inside her garage, climbed in her car, and started the engine.
She was reading Psalms in that car as she was inhaling carbon monoxide.
The numbers are simply heartbreaking. According to the Veterans Administration, every single day, 17 members of the nation's active duty armed forces and veterans take their own lives. And according to new research from America's Warrior Partnership, even those numbers are staggeringly low.
In the 8 states that we're studying, there's a undercount of veterans' deaths on average of 27%.
Now, I'm going to tell you about Veterans Hospital, and I know by firsthand. Some of them are good, depending on the administrator who runs the hospital, who takes pride for us veterans. A lot of them don't give a shit. Believe me, they don't give a shit. It's a temporary fix they do to you. I don't know why they do it that way, but they do. I'm a perfect example, and I dare anybody, even the news, to come after me and allow me to talk, because I have a lot of information, a lot of documentation to prove what I say is true. They don't care about the veterans. Not at all. They act like they do, but they don't, just to fool the American people. And again, it's coming your way, America, and your private health care system. When the own doctors who work at a VA hospital, physicians, don't use VA facilities when they have something wrong with them, and they themselves go to private care, has to tell you something. Now, when I asked about that, why is it that the VA hospital physicians go to different private care? They said, well, because we don't want to take any room up on other veterans. In other words, they want to have strictly veterans in there, not the physicians to be taken care of, which is bullshit. When we had the Kool-Aid coming up, they had a lot of civilians in VA hospital, and they were being treated in patients' room. So it's bullshit. They're conning you, American people. You have to realize that. And if you don't realize it, you're going to find out eventually. It's coming. You're not going to believe what's going to happen to you. I already know. Now, again, I have nothing to gain by talking to you people out here. I'm not asking for subscribers. All I'm asking is for listeners. I'm not asking for money. I'm doing this out of my own time, my own heart. And I'm telling you the truth. You're being punked, just like us soldiers were. We have never won a war yet other than World War II and World War I. That's because the first in World War II, Hitler, was dominating a lot of countries, and America knew that we were going to be taken over. But look where we're at now. We have the same thing as Hitler. It's all about the money, these people in government. And I can prove it. Just go to Google, look under net's worth, how much they're worth, the senator, get the name, and they'll tell you exactly how much they made. From 2018 to 2022, just see how much money they made. It's all under the table. They totally forgot about us, purposely, for 30 pieces of silver. Again, this is a corporation. The government is. They're there to make money and to start controlling our lives. And this is what's going on right now. And the technology they have right now, they can do anything they want to. The perfect example was Martha's Vineyard, when DeSantis sent those illegal over there. They didn't like it at all. They had a fit. But because they had the power and the money, they called the army in, 120. to keep an eye on the immigrants and took them out of Martha's Vineyard. What they say and tell you is two different things. And your news media is not about to tell you the truth because they're under the FCC license. If they say something, government will take it away, just like anything else. The best thing you can do, and I'm telling you right now, is get off the grid. Get off government. Seriously. And the only way you can do that, and it's going to be hard work, it's not going to be easy, is to get land. Don't get a contract when you get the land. Just get land, whatever it's at, and build a home. If you have a contract with anybody, you're under obligations to it. Get a community together. Learn how to do food, to grow a garden. If they don't want you to depend on gasoline, get horses, whatever it takes. Chickens to feed yourself, pigs, cows, whatever. It's not going to be easy. Learn how to can. The less you rely on government, the less they can take taxes out of you. At least you'll have some sort of harmony with nature. You'll have a good life. And you won't have to pay the taxes. And if they do come after you, after a while, they find out that they're losing money, shame on them. Do what you got to do with it. I'm not saying going after the government with your Second Amendment. What I'm saying is get off the grid of government. Because they're not going to do nothing for you but steal off you. And this is what's going to happen. Now me, I hate to say, I'm a little bit of a hypocrite because I can't do what I'm telling you to do because I am handicapped due to VA hospital. And if you keep relying on government, they're going to keep thumbing you and pressing you down more and more and more. Not out here to help you. And if you can see what I'm seeing, do what I'm telling you. Get off the grid. Do something. Don't rely on these people. Stop with the taxes. A lot of you never heard of a hub house, H-O-B. Check it out on YouTube. Go on YouTube and look how to survive in case something happens. They're not out for your interests at all. The only one should be taking care of anybody is yourself. The government has no responsibility of taking care of you, none whatsoever. And I've said this before in my videos before. Just like the cops, they have no responsibility in protecting you. And you can see that on the video. I know a lot of you, like me, are used to the domestic way of going to the grocery store, getting groceries, driving your car. The good American life. Well, it's going to end. And if you notice right now, they're starting to get away from grocery stores. If you want something, you can easily just Google it and it'll come to your house. Eventually, you're not going to have any stores where you can just walk in and get something. It's going to be all computerized. Just to stay at home. In China, what they're doing right now, they're cramping people into hotels, apartments, and locking the doors and welding the doors, keeping them there. Check it out on YouTube. People are screaming for food. This is in the cities. This is what's going to happen to us. Now, the warning is of what's happening to us to make it a one world order, which they want to do, is in my time they used to have standard tools. Now it's metric. We used to have rulers with inches. Now it's turning into metric. Our street signs are different, just to correlate with other countries. Everything's changing just to make it a one world order. You have cameras all over the street to protect us. No, not protect us. It's supposed to watch over us. They know what's going on. Who's watching them? Congress, our government, our states, our counties, our cities. And every time they run out of money, what do? They make a new rule, not law, to get more money from us. And these phones that we have, like I have, these cell phones, they track you 24/7. They know exactly where you are. They know exactly what you say. There's no privacy. There's no HIPAA law. None whatsoever. They can get any information they want off of you at any given time. But you can't do it to the government people. They're getting too powerful. And they're going to shit on every American here. And it's coming down. And like I said, if you happen to vote Republican, that's fine. It's only going to slow it down for a while. The inevitable is that it's going to happen. This is what they wanted. This is all by design. And like I said, it's a chess game. And it is a chess game. And I wouldn't doubt that artificial intelligence is telling them how to do it. Our freedoms are being taken away, slowly but surely. See what happened to President Trump the first time a president ever got a warrant to go in his house to get records. See what happens with that. It's all a game. It's to keep you distracted, to really know what's going on in America. We're helping Ukraine out, but we can't help Americans out. Kids are being killed. It's not because of our guns. These are people who were not registered to have guns in the first place. A lot of them are. Without our weapons, we'll be defenseless. And they know this. And every time you see something, the gun killed this, the gun killed that. Well, I'll tell you what. If you put a gun on the table and say kill, it'll do nothing. It's the individual that does it, not the gun. People who are registered with a gun, they watch what they do. People without being registered, they can do anything. Believe me, it's good to be bad. I mean, there's no laws being bad. You can do anything you want to. And you can see it today. Kids cause trouble. They kill somebody. They go right into the door of a police station, come right out, and don't get punished at all. I mean, what kind of stuff is that? If you're good and you protect yourself. Hey, JH556, how you doing there, young lady? We go to jail because we're registered. They don't want this. They don't want this at all. And now they're going to force us to eat bugs, crickets. They're going to put it in your flour. They're doing it now. And eventually they'll want us to eat bugs. Does that make any sense to you? What they say, our politic people in government, they don't do themselves. It's all control. Bill Gates has bought numerous of acres of land, farm area, with China buying numerous farm area lands. Why are they doing that? And this new thing, I shouldn't say new but old, GMO, is crazy. I just found out yesterday with this GMO, when they plant the corn, you can't reseed and plant the corn. You have to buy their stuff, the company stuff. $350 per bag to buy corn because you can't reseed the corn. And it's tearing up your environment, your soil. They genetically change the corn and other plants with it to harvest. They're getting rid of our farmers purposely. There's no thing in the world that we have to starve. There's no sense to it. Mother Nature provides for everybody. We have enough land to feed the whole world if we had to. But it's a game, a power struggle to starve us Americans. And that's what it is. And again, if they're not treating the veterans well, what do you think they're going to do to you? And I'm telling you firsthand, as a veteran, that they don't treat veterans at all. Again, it's a temporary fix. And the veterans keep coming back and asking, what is going on? The only reason why they have a workload is because they don't fix the problem. They want you to come back constantly. It's a game. And when veterans start complaining, well, we need more money. No, you don't. You need to fix your problems. Find out what's going on. Why you can't be better than a private care hospital. And again, your private care hospital will be run like a communist country. And Canada right now is going through hell because of this free medical care. Because the government don't give a shit. All of it is money. Strictly money. That's all it is. That is correct. H55. Yep. It's a shame. But people don't want to listen. They believe that it's not going to happen to them. And I'm going to go over the borderline here, and I'm going to say it like it is. Now, I'm 71 years old now. I've seen a lot in my time. I mean, a lot. And I don't like what I see. But I'm going to tell you something. This bullshit, and I'm saying it, bullshit out there, when you hear on TV about abortions and everything else, I'm going to put it to you this way. If a woman gets raped or whatever, that doesn't want to be impregnated, it's up to her what she wants to do. I'll give her that right. I do. I'll give her that right. But if you're playing with fire and you have no contraceptives, then it's your own damn fault. And that child should not be aborted at all. We have so many contraceptives, it's unreal. Murder's murder, regardless. I don't care how old it is. I don't care if it's a week old. It's wrong. Totally wrong. That's all there is to it. Hello, everybody. I'm glad you guys showed up today. Thank you. I thought I was going to be by myself here. How you doing, 12B? JH556 here. You guys are correlating together. But things are going on. They're trying to distract the people out there, so they really don't know what's going on in America. Every time you turn around, it's something. Yes, abortion is murder. You're absolutely right. It is. This distraction is just, it's a constant thing. It's always something. Now, the real news, when I was younger, they used to investigate. All they do is sit on the rump, look in the computer, and then talk about it. Investigation a long time ago, news used to walk out there, used to talk to people, trying to find out what's going on. That's what happened with Watergate, with Tricky Dick. He got caught with his pants down because they actually had news people to actually get off the rump and find out what's going on. And if these news people really want to know what's going on, all they have to do is follow money. That's all they have to do, but they don't. Because they're scared of their job. Because the government can take the FCC license away from them, and that's it. They're done broadcasting. Too much power in government. And the government does this purposely. You don't realize how bad this government is. I mean, they kill people. They're racist. And I'll tell you what, they are racist. If you look under the name Robert Byrd, B-Y-R-D, a Democrat senator, he was for the KKK. He was an activist in 1940, and they knew about it. But they never said anything about it at all, either the Democrats or the Republicans. But yet when he died, he was the best senator in the world. But he was a racist. But they never said it. Check the name out, Robert Byrd. Now I'll tell you something else that people don't know about. When they did have slaves, it wasn't the Republicans that had them. It was all Democrats. Check that out on Google. They'll tell you about that too. It was the Republicans. It was all Democrats who did this. There's a lot of things you don't know about. You just have to start studying. A half an hour a day would help you out to understand what's going on with this government. Our government don't give a shit about you. If they can kill us veterans off just to make money off of their guns, ammo, tanks, food, medical, clothes, boots. I mean, they're getting richer. Why us Americans are dying. I could see if we'd win a war, if we went over and just blasted them and get it over with. But they don't. It's a game, a prolonged game. And yet when these veterans come over here and they need help, the Veterans Administration hospitals, they get shit on. And again, I would like to have somebody out there, a newscast, try to talk to me, because I have documentation to prove everything I say. Because I went through it for 14 years. They didn't fix me at all. I'm a handicap because of them. And it's a damn shame. Yep, I know. So the best thing you can do if you can is get off the government grid and try to learn how to be self-sufficient of yourself, because the government does not owe you anything. And all they're going to do is take your money. Again, it's not going to be easy, and I'll tell you that. It's not. But my grandfather used to do it, and his grandfather used to do it. Go out there, get hungry, get an apple, get a pear, get a plum, get grapes, get tomatoes. And before fall comes, start canning them. Get a mason jar, clean it up, the mason jar, get a seal on it, pop it, you're all set. And it's good for a long time. People used to do this. Self-survival. Yeah, we are treated badly. But yet American people don't know that. The veteran people don't know. Now, some hospitals, they do treat the veterans good. But that depends on the administration, who runs it. But I'm guarantee you right now, a lot of them just don't give a shit. It's all about the money. They're there just to waste time, get a good retirement. And a lot of them are not American either. They come from this country and treat us like shit. And they do too. We grow up all kinds of... Yep. I remember it with my grandmother. She used to do that. She also told me about the Great Depression, which was a big con job. Another government thing. The Rockefellers and everything else like that, they're the ones that control this whole country. Not to mention George Soros. We are in a heap of trouble. And I'm telling you, the Great Purge is coming. And it's going to be twice as hard as you see on TV. I mean, this is only a little view of what's going to happen to us. And if you watch that one-eyed monster called TV, and you believe in it, you better shut it off. I watch it to weed in between what's going on here. And I do thank one gentleman, because all my life I wondered, why? Why is this government doing what it's doing? And it took Guru, the gentleman, to take his time. And we discussed it. We fought too. We argued back and forth. And what he says is true. Very true. If you want to stop feeding that monster, you're going to have to start being self-efficient. Because the government isn't going to do nothing for you. Nothing at all. And if you possibly can, get land. And get yourself a garden going. A barn. Animals. Anything you can. And I've seen it with two of my friends right now, what they're doing. My friend and his sister has chickens and everything else. Fresh eggs. In fact, her brother brought it down here. Fresh eggs. Boy, it was good. Let's see. Dang Guru. Yeah. It's amazing. Yeah, Guru told me the truth. He woke my eyes up. And all the pieces came to get to me. Why? My whys have been answered. Because the government has no way of helping you out. They don't care about helping you out. All they care about themselves. And that's just as simple as it can be. And they're going to keep putting on these damn rules, not laws, to keep controlling you more and more. And eventually what's going to happen, a lot of people are going to lose their homes. I hate to see how many people are going to freeze to death over there in UK. In the London area, their natural gas went sky high. We're dependent on oil. And they knew this. And they also know that our technology isn't that good yet to change over. They didn't care. They want to eliminate us people, especially the old people like me, because we know too much. You get an old folk like me out there talking like I am right now, they don't like that. They don't like it at all. Now, I understand this, but this is too damn bad for them. You know? I mean, I'm at the age right now, I don't give a shit anymore. You know, so let's continue with this video here. I'm sorry, got carried away as usual.
Undercount.
Jim Lorraine spent 23 years in the Air Force, retiring as a lieutenant colonel. He's now CEO of America's Warrior Partnership.
How counties account for the deaths are very different from one county to the next, from one state to the next. And there is no way to conclusively validate at a county level that someone served in the military.
AWP commissioned the University of Alabama to cross-reference state mortality reports with Defense Department records. That study, Operation Deep Dive, is trying to get a handle on just how many of those who wear or wore this country's uniform take their own lives and why.
In their most recent report, the VA put out that 17.2 to be exact. The number is much higher than that. So that 17.2 does not include National Guardsmen or reservists in that count unless they had a certain number of days activation.
You know, the VA can't outreach to every veteran. By law, they can't. There's 18 million veterans in the United States. 9 million are enrolled in the VA. That means there's 9 million veterans who are either unknown or uneligible for VA healthcare. It kills me that there's 9 million veterans unknown to our nation. They should have an advocate who's got their back. They should be connected to services that improve their quality of life. They, in turn, what they will do is they will turn around and help the community. Operation Deep Dive is a study to give prevention strategies to the communities. That's it. A byproduct of it is the data that we're finding and what we're learning, both of non-natural deaths, suicides, self-injury mortality, and natural causes of death. As a nation, we need to do this.
I have a question for everybody, and a serious question. If you make a certain amount of money, do you go nuts and buying things? Seriously, think about it. I mean, you buy the best cars, the best home, best laundry, best appliances, you know, the rich man's dream. What's going to happen to you? You're going to lose everything. Everything. But if you watch what you spend, budget your money, save money in case for emergencies, you'll be okay. The government don't care. The government spends money like it's no tomorrow because they can print money and they can take money off of you American people like me and make a rule. A death tax? What the hell is that? You know, my apologies, I'm dead, but you're going to take death tax out of me? Shit. That's amazing. Meanwhile, these suckers are getting rich. And again, like I said, check their net worth. How much they're worth right now. Check on 218 and 220T. See how much money they're making. They're getting paid underneath the table by these lobbyists, these corporations. And as you can see right now, you see all the money they're getting right now, the Democrats, on these Republican states. And people are buying it because they listen to it on the TV set. Oh, that guy is no good. No, we got to vote Democrat. We'll have a surprise for everybody. Neither one of them are any good. Just one's going to slow it down a little bit more than the other. The Republicans, yeah, they'll do a dog and pony show on you, but it won't be as fast as the Democrats doing. But it's going to be ending up the same results. We're going to be screwed. And all you hear is, well, we're going to be, get these people who are accountable for what they did to you right now. You know, they ain't doing shit. Nobody went to jail. You know, all this is a dog and pony show when they're in court hearings. You know, did you do this? Did you do that? And nothing's done by it. Nothing. They're all cahoots. When one gets done, a Republican gets done talking to a Democrat, they probably go and have dinner together. I mean, this is the perfect job for them. A suck job. Sucking up to the CEOs of different corporations, getting money, passing laws to benefit the corporations. That's all it is. It's a big money scheme. If that's what you want, fine. Just stay with it. If I could do it, I'd go back to farming again, just like my grandfather did. And I remember a lot of it, too. I used to help my grandfather out. And my grandmother canning. Of course, I lost a lot of recipes in my head, but I can always check it out. But you don't have to depend on government. Some of you do like I do. I understand that, but a lot of you don't. These rich people don't give a shit about you. You're nothing to them. They don't talk to their constituents. Hey, what's the problem? What can we do for you? No, they talk among themselves. Hey, how are we going to screw the American people today? Got any ideas? Yeah, I got an idea. Yeah, let's get some more taxes out of them. This is the way we're going to do it. Hey, they're fools. They don't know any better. Put it on a TV set and they'll be hypnotized to thinking that. Oh, yeah. It's a big game. It is. The big factor is fear. They put fear in you. Nature's the way to go. It is. Nature feeds the birds, animals, and it's plentiful. Believe me, there is. You just got to know what to look for. Now, I'm trying to get a book on what plants I can eat. And believe it or not, a dandelion is one of the best food supplements you can eat. It's not the best tasting. It's not there for taste, but to help you out, it removes a lot of things and takes care of a lot of organs. Look it up. And dandelions. Check it out. See what you can eat out of that. It's amazing. The roots, the leaves. It just, you can make tea out of it if you wanted to. And it's good for you. Healthy. Because I read up on that, I want more information. So I'm going to a lady who's a botanist that tells you and shows you what to get, what kind of plants and what it does for you. You don't need this government bull. And to put crickets in your food? Come on. Without nobody knowing about it, like your GMO? Now you can tell me that as much land as we have here in Russia, Germany, UK, and other countries like Holland, Italy, people are starving around the world. For what reason? All greed. You see these people on TV. Oh, these people are starving. We need money. How much is that money actually going to them? A little box of groceries? But yet they have enough money to advertise on TV? No, I'm not giving to anybody anymore. Last time I gave to anybody was 9/11 incident. I donated money. Then I found out that Red Cross wanted to take it until they stopped them because there's so much money involved in it. No, I'm done giving. The only thing I'm going to give right now is my information, and it's up to you people to decide what you want to do with it. I mean, I'll try to survive as long as I can and my wife. But I'm telling you the truth, and Google was right. If you want to get off the grid of government, get yourself some land. And don't put a contract in that land. Buy it, and that's it. Don't give them the deed to the county or nothing. This way they can't take taxes out of you. There's no agreement, no contract. And that's what it is. As soon as you sign that paper contract, you're under an obligation. Then they got you. To hell with them. To hell with the rules. Don't sign anything. When we're born to be free. Doesn't look like it. It's a privilege to drive because you don't have a license. My God, they were driving before they even had a license. It's just a money game. You're paying them to tell them where you live at. That makes sense? But yet, Nancy Pelosi's husband, he gets away with it when he got himself in an accident, drunk on a skunk. Amazing, isn't it? Two-tier justice system. And for being racist, I'm not racist. I don't care about your color of your skin. I don't care about your religion. Just don't force it on me. Because if you do, I'm going to tell you. It's not the color of your skin I don't like. It's your attitude. And that's exactly what it's going to be. Your attitude. It's not the person's skin. You bleed the same way I do. You're human. The only difference is a person's attitude. And that's what shuts me down. And I will tell you, I don't care. This government is the biggest racist people in the world, and they keep putting it to you. When you see on TV, oh, the first black president. Why don't you just say, hey, the president? You know, why do you have to keep saying black? Or the first gay person to be on here? Who cares? As long as he does his job, who cares? But you don't hear that. They got to put that in there all the time. And now they're trying to get rid of the white people, white teachers. They're showing favoritism to the illegals. We're spending money for them. Well, where's America's help? Where's the hard-working people that did work? What do we get out of it? Nothing. We get the shaft. They live high in a hog. We get nothing. Now they're starting to take your cattle away, your meat, your poultry. They went after an Amish person. And you can bet 2-1 it was all lies. They just make it sound good. Oh, that damn Amish guy. He was feeding over 3,000 people. They're buying his food. You know, a lady got sick because she drank the milk, non-pasteurized. We finally found out the real results was she had cancer in her stomach. Is what she did. She died from that. But yet they went after the Amish. And if you know anything about the Amish, they don't do anything. They don't bother nobody. They don't fight. They have no electricity. Everything's been done by hand. And they all work together as a family. We used to be that way in America. I remember it as a child. But not now. And this is what the government wants. They want total chaos. And again, the reason for it, because you're going to say, help us, government. Help us. Help us. We're on our knees. Help us. And they're the ones that started this whole thing. Right from scratch. But yet they blame it on the Democrats blame it on the Republicans blame it on Democrats. This back and forth. It's bullshit. It's a game. Get off the freaking grid. You have the knowledge out there. Use it before they shut it down. They got all kinds of stuff. You don't have to pay your taxes if you make your own food. And you'll get better food without the GMO. I mean, there's nothing proud in the world when you make a garden, see it grow, and then finally you get to pick your harvest. You go, that's delicious. And it is. Because you did it. You didn't rely on government or a store. You canned it. And you're saving money by doing it. All you have to do is put work into it. It's not that hard, putting the seed down there and watering it and watch it grow. Weed the weed out of the garden. It's fantastic. It really is. Grow a pear tree, apple tree, plum tree. Get grapes. Make jam out of it. It's not that hard once you learn. But it takes you as American people to learn how to do it. We got too domesticated. We're so used to just going to the store. Yes, these children right now, and I'm talking about children. Where do you get your food at? Grocery store. Where do they get it at? Processing plant? Yeah, where do they get it from there? Farm area. That's right. That's right. Now, what happens if it's all gone? What are you going to do? I don't know. Well, I'm telling you, be self-efficient. Learn as much as you can. If you live by a river, get a device that generates electricity if you have to. Whatever it takes. Get candles, whatever. Learn how to make candles. Enjoy yourself. Teach your kids in school. I should say in-house. Instead of your schools. Learn them how to do math. Learn them how to do history. Let them get to know people around the area so they know what to look for in a person, if they're good or they're bad. Give them an education. This school system is not helping us out. They're being bought out. This college is bullshit. Oh, to make a good life, you got to go to college. No, you don't. All you have to do is learn a trade. And our trade section is getting weak. We don't have any more tradesmen anymore. I've seen it in my trade, heating and cooling. Our trades are starting to be bad now because we're not passing it on to the other generations. And if you want to learn how to do a trade, you have to go to school. And a lot of times they won't even hire you because you don't have the practical experience. And this happened to me when I went to 2 years of college and 2 years of trade school. No one would hire me because I didn't have the practical experience. So I lied. Told them I just came from a different state in the heating cooling place. And I was hoping the guy they didn't to check it out, and they didn't. But they were right. I didn't have the practical experience, and I was one of the worst screw-ups in the world. It took me 5 years to figure out what was going on because no one taught me. I had to learn the hard way. Now I'm one of the best servicemen. Not the best, but one of the best. And what's good about that, I can do things around the house because I know electrical, brazing. I know the freons. I have a license for it. But does it do me any good now? Nope, not at all. All that money I spent. The government don't give a shit about you. And you're going to find that out as you get older. It's going to get worse as you get older. They're going to take more from you. You won't be able to breathe. And it's coming. It really is. I hate to say it. And as a 71-year-old man, I know better. I've seen it. I've seen what it used to be compared to what it is now. And it's a 180-degree turn to the worst. All because of government greed and power. And they're talking to other countries. Hey, this works. If you do this, put the scared people, they'll listen to you. Do it this way. Watch and see what happens. And the other country does it. They're all talking together. Canada, Australia, UK, Netherlands are all doing the same thing right now. All power control. So when you hear your Democrats, Republicans talking, just remember, America is a corporation. They're there to make money. And again, check it out for yourself. Check their net worth, how much they make. It's out there. Check it out now when you can. They're making tons of money. And when I see these people on TV, oh, I got a book. You know, the hell with that book. Don't even buy it. They got enough money. I already know what's going on. They don't have to tell me. You stick that book right up your rear. Every time you turn around, someone's got a book. Oh, there's a book that's out. Who cares? Just like the Queen. You know, I feel sorry that she died. But she lived a good life. She never hurt. She never wanted. She was catered. Anything she wanted, she got. She had the money. You know, we idolize the celebrities, but we don't idolize the poor, our veterans, the people who need help, who need their teeth fixed, who are in bad shape, who are in cold weather, little children who have cancer. Now, we don't idolize them at all. But our celebrities, oh my God, they're as good as gold. They're people with money. That's all they are. Con jobs, actors. You know, it's good to see them, that they can act good. But that's all they are. When someone dies, well, they lived a good life. I feel sorry for them, but nothing I can do. They didn't care about me. I don't care about them. You know, I don't even go to theaters anymore. They ain't worth a damn. These movies they got now, girls kissing each other. First thing you see. You know, guys in bed with a woman. Who cares? Just show me the movie. You know, if they love each other, let them talk about it. You don't have to show it. What happened to these women rights activists? You know, oh, woman's right. Well, what happened to woman's right when a man starts going into a woman's sports? You don't hear nothing about women's rights anymore. And believe me, a woman has as much right as a man does. But there are limitations. And one of them is physical, especially in sports. It's not feasible. Or when a man walks in a woman's john saying that he's a female. Come on now, that's bullshit. You think I want to have that with some guy walking with my wife? Oh, oh, I'm going to have a fit, trust me. And I'll take care of it any way I can, and I'll do it. But I bet you 2 to 1 that Congress doesn't have that. I bet you they have a woman's john is a woman's john, and a man's john is a man's. See, what they say and what they do are 2 different things. But you'll never hear it from them. They're all cahoots with each other. And they sit there and lie to you like no tomorrow because of the money. They're getting paid off. And they're getting paid off big time. Just like Nancy Pelosi with her, what do you call that, stock market deal? Inside trading. The one that Martha Stewart got in trouble with. Oh, she went to jail. But yet they're still doing it. They talk to the stock market guys and they make money. Oh, do they make money? You know what? JH556, you're right. My wife and I, we're partners. We are. I've been married for 48 years now. Oh, we had our touch and goes, let me tell you. Blowouts like you crazy. But we got stronger because of it. I would never get married again. My wife ever died. Not because I didn't like marriage, because my wife spoiled me. And she did. And vice versa. We went through some hard times, very hard times, where we didn't have a nickel. In fact, we had to pay what food we had, we gave it to our kids. We suffered for a while. That was 1981, when the economy was so bad. Couldn't even find a job. God, what a day that was. But we stuck together for it. Yeah, I guess the bottom line would be the male to say something because he's more so less responsible for what happens around the house. But it's always good to have a discussion before you say anything, so the wife knows what's going on. And if you agree with it, then yeah, then the husband has to take the blow of it. He's a deciding factor of that. But like I told her before, there's not a one thing. Who's this? Just popping. Who's this? Hello?
Hello.
I was just talking about you.
How are you?
Yeah, just like you didn't hear me.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just telling them that we used to, we didn't have any food, and we gave you the guys the mom and I went without, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just trying to tell. We have JH556 and 12B was here. He took off again as usual. Bless your heart, JJ. JH556. She's a female, not a male. So remember that. I made a mistake. I thought it was a male.
Oh, hello.
Um, I'm just telling what's going on with the government. How I went through life a little bit and found out what's going on and everything else. It took Guru to wake me up a little bit more. You know what I mean? Find out what was going
Mm-hmm.
on. So I couldn't. So I showed a video about the V. I guess they have a crisis month for the veterans hospital, for the veterans who are killing themselves, which is a bunch of bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because you know what I went through, VA.
Mm-hmm.
So I says, you know what? Since I can't sleep, I might as well put it out there and tell people the truth. VA were the shit, and they're not.
Yeah.
All they are just sit there and take money. Well, what do you think about it? You've been there with me,
Oh, I'm not impressed.
you know. You've seen some of the stuff I had to go through.
I did. Sorry, I'm tired.
Well, then go back. Go on. Go to sleep. You don't have to be up here.
Hmm?
If you can't talk, don't worry about it. Just go to sleep then.
I am. I
Because
just
I
thought
was
I'd
on.
say hi.
Okay, hi. Yeah. Oh, I'm proud of her. Grade stellar. Very proud of her.
I will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, well, it's just our granddaughter got some good grades, and I'm happy for her. College is a money-making ordeal anymore. As you see, the people that got the money for colleges that the government paid off, I can't think of the name of it right now, rebate, whatever, the colleges tuition went up. As soon as they got it, colleges is a big joke. I mean, it's good for doctors, lawyers who want to screw people with their terminology. Other than that, though, go to a trade school if you have to, something. And it will help you out, especially if you own a farm. There's a lot of things I didn't know about as a kid. I know now. Steam boilers, hydraulic boilers, and it all fits together now. What I want to do, but I can't do it. But trade is the where to go. It is. It'll keep you active. You're always on the move. You're not sitting on your rear looking at a computer, being dazed half the time. You know, that's the best way to go. Because we have a lot of people that are not tradesmen anymore. They all go to school, sit on the rats, and just expect money right off the bat. Good money. And it's just a con, is what it is. College. I've seen a lot of college people that didn't have any common sense. I mean, just stupid as a rock. And you wonder where the hell they come from. What college? But again, I've seen some people, that were smarter than a whip. Very smart. But nowadays, these college students can't even make change without a machine telling them how to make it. And a cash register machine. It's a shame what's going
Mm-hmm.
on. So, as far as I'm concerned, college is a big joke. It's there for people also that who are management material. But the bad thing about it is the college teach communism, socialism. America's no good. You know, put the thumbs to the American people. It's all numbers. They're not people anymore. And that's exactly what's going on. And they're doing it to our kids. If a kid is born to be a killer, that's all he's going to know, how to kill, and kill professionally. And the government knows this. An empty mind, terrible thing to waste. So they use it to their advantage. Socialism, communism. And they hear it in college because they're getting paid off by the government. The unions are. Eventually, and I'm praying it does, I'll laugh my ass off. All these college professors and teachers, they'll be kicked out of a job because they'll have AI to take care of it on computers. But the bad thing about it is the people who put the program in there, they're going to teach the kids socialism, communism, but at least the teachers will be out of a job. They can't support the people right now with jobs. They really can't. All this automation that's coming in our factory, it's just ridiculous. And they're putting a lot of it in Mexico. China. China's a big factor. All slave labor over there, cheap labor. This is what they wanted. This is why they wanted to expand, to go to other countries. This is why they bowed down to tyranny in China. China can do anything, and not one corporation will say anything, because all their money is invested in China, because China's growing. And a lot of that money that they're investing in is military for China. Our money is being used for military purposes in China. So don't believe your government. Trust me. They know what's going on, but they're not going to tell you. They want to stay in office. They love the fresh life of a god over us. And that's exactly what's going on. They don't care about our kids, but their kids are getting the best. And these kids that go to college, that are senators and everything else, their kids, it's a revolving door. As soon as they get their degree, they go right into, and here we go again with our kids. They don't care. This is why I kind of like Abbott and DeSantis putting those illegals on their ground. They didn't like that at all. And Martha Vineyard didn't like it at all. And Harris didn't like it. Kamala Harris, it's all a game. It really is. Do as I say, but we're not going to do what we say. We're special. We're people. We got money. We got power. We got it over you. And that's exactly what's going down right now. But they're taking our money and using it against us. So basically, that's just about it, people. I do appreciate you coming out here. I couldn't sleep. It was bothering me a little bit. So I figured I might as well hit two birds with one stone. I'm not the best speaker in the world, but I hope I presented it right for you to understand what's going on out here. And it's simple. You rely on government, you're going to get screwed because they do not have to take care of you. The
Look,
the whole thing of
sorry.
government, okay, the whole thing about government was two things: to protect us from foreign and domestic government. Now I'll tell you something else that people didn't know. Our taxes that we're paying, we shouldn't have to pay taxes. In the beginning of taxes, it was just corporations that were paying the taxes to give them money enough to defend us from foreign domestic terrorism. There was the only job was that. So something to think about, really is. All right, I'm with you there, young lady. What's going on?
I just want to see. I just want to tell you to look in your chat.
Look at my chat. What you got going on, kid? About what? I don't see nothing.
What JAH or JH556 wrote.
Oh, that chat. I thought you were talking about my phone. I'm sorry. I was concentrating,
No.
walking around. Hope you'll get some rest. We don't sleep well either anymore. Mine's never quit running, but we will need try our best. Yeah, you're right. JH55. You know, Bliss, she used to be on my panel when I was Rights for Vets before I got kicked
Oh,
out. Yeah, before I got out of
that's funny.
because of Google, because of what I was saying before. That's the only reason why I got kicked out. JH556. Google kicked me out totally.
But I like the comment before that she
Oh, before
said,
that. Oh, hold on here. The guy that was on that show, Cheers, he played the postal guy. Says that trade is the way to go as well. He promotes going to the trade route. That is very true. We need tradesmen. We do. Um, the bad thing about it, in 1941, when World War II hit, the men went to war and the women had to do the work, manufacture work, and they were being trained to do it because America was in a bad shape. And women did their job, and they did their job well as manufacturers. There were welders, manufacturers, engineers. They even had played ball. That movie, what is that? I forgot that movie. See, no one I was always in the chat. I was wondering what happened to the channel. 12B, help you again. Oh, okay. Oh, 12B, thank you, 12B. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what happened. I actually got kicked out. Um,
"Be right back."
Too honest is what it was. Let's tell it like it was. But what was that movie with the girls playing baseball? I forget what the name of it was. It was hilarious. But women used to play baseball and everything else in World War II. And I'll tell you what, women did a hell of a good job in World War II. They did. They really did. They helped the men out there in World War II for bombs and everything else. But now you got to learn to do this. You got to go to school to do it. They used to show people how to do it. Manufacturers, they just got too greedy. They don't want America strong anymore. They want us to be puppets and bow down to their tyranny. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm old enough where I'm too old enough to know better. You know, they put me in jail, whatever. I don't care anymore. I ain't gonna like it, but I don't care. You know, all I want is my voice to be heard, to be truthful as much as I possibly can to people, and it's up to them what they want to do. Again, I'm not against the government where you use your Second Amendment. What I'm saying is get away from government and go into farm areas, learn how to plant. Which reminds me, I need that book yet, Jane Doe. And stop paying taxes. By law, you're not supposed to be paying taxes. Not federal, anyway. And you can check that out, too. It's a big scam. EV tyrants. Yes, they are. We're with you. We would rather die standing. That's right. That's right. I'm not going to be a slave to anybody. That's all there is to it. I don't like the idea of going the other way, but if I have to, I'm going to. I mean, I have no choice in the matter, but I'm not going to be a slave for anybody. I went in the military, and a lot of my brothers and sisters did, so we could have freedom, enjoy our lives, like we used to in the 40s, 50s, 60s. But not now. You don't see it. And the only one that has the freedom to roam around is the government. Government workers, CIA, FBI, the nosy ones, the ones that can't keep minding their own business. And this technology we have, that's what's hurting us. Using it the wrong way, purposely. And they know this. They don't care. Now you use it against them and see what they do. They would have a fit. Lie like a son of a gun, like they always do. And they do. They lie. And by the way, they have a license to lie to American people. In case you didn't know about that. They do. They have a license to lie to the American people. And you never see any documentation when they say something. Never. Something horrendous that they say, and there's no documentation, just a word of mouth. Well, I don't know about you. I wouldn't buy something without documentation and a written contract before I bought it. But I'm trying to stay away from contracts now. I don't want nothing to do with the government anymore. Farther, the better. They can kiss my rear because they're not out for me, they're out for them. And the people realize that, the better we'll be. The world will be. We got to get together as people. Be in harmony with one. It'll never happen. I know it won't. A few will do it. And my whole goal here is, again, not to have subscribers, not to have thumbs up. My whole goal is the people to listen and to understand what I'm trying to say to you. That's all I'm asking, and I'm using my time to do it. Just to wake up people. I don't want you to go through the same shit I went through in life. Because I followed the whole rules as much as I possibly could and still got shafted. Look at the old people now. They can barely make it by themselves. No one helping them out. Sitting there by themselves in a home. The spouse is dead. It's ridiculous. It takes two people to work just to make a living. And eventually it's going to take one person to do two jobs just to make a living. This is what they want. They want to keep you busy. They don't want you to see what's going on in this world. They want you to worry, be scared. And it's ridiculous what they're doing. They don't care. And again, they're spending money like water, and they're doing it purposely because they want that cryptocurrency. So you put your paper money in the bank, they give you a certain amount of credit, and you use it as credit, either in your phone or in your skin, because eventually they are going to put a chip in your skin to follow you everywhere, to know where you're at. And again, if the government has a hard-on for you, excuse the expression, they'll cut you off on your transaction. You won't be able to eat. And this is the whole idea, total control, animals. And they eliminate the herd, because there's too many of us right now. They thin out the herd, the better it is they can control people. And this is what's going on throughout the countries around the world. Now, what I've heard, and I'm not sure about this, in Australia right now, they're thinking about changing their money currency into cryptocurrency. Not BitChute, just putting your money in and getting credit for it. Now, it's in the works what I hear, but I'm not positive about that. You'll have to check that out. But this is going to be a start, if it is, of what's happening. And if you notice, whatever you ever go to, it's basically the same way here in America. We're changing into their country. Street lights, cameras, metric, the way they're teaching our children, it's happening all over the place. Now we have no fertilizer for our foods. This is all done by design. Bill Gates is buying property. China's buying property. Come on now. You know what's coming down. You have a chance yet, a slim chance. Get off your rears. Try to learn what you want to do. Survive. Start learning. It's out there. Use it. That's all I can say. I have nothing else more to say other than the fact that when they get into your health care, you're done. The older people, forget about it. You're done. Don't make an excuse
I
like they
have
did.
something to say.
Yeah, go on.
Grab your Bible and start reading. That's what I
Yes.
say.
Oh, that's another
Grab
deal.
your Bible
Yes.
and start reading
Of all,
because
go on.
we are not meant for this world. We are meant for something else, something bigger, and that is the way to eternal life. So,
Now, there's something
man will
else with
not
it.
fix things down here. Man is the problem down here.
Well, you figure this much. If all the religions in the world, and we have a lot of them, only one's being attacked, and that's our Christian Bible. Why? Now, the other
Thank you,
religions being attacked.
JH.
They're actually practicing Satan, too, in school. After school, I should say. And parents are signing up for it. That's in Chicago. Look at it. Go to Google.
Well, to each their own,
Yeah, they're actually
If
practicing
that's what
Satan.
people want to do, and I mean,
Well, you're not let me talk here. But this is what they're doing, and the people are allowing it. Okay, now you can talk.
to each their own. If that's what people want to do, that's what people are going to do. You know, there's a lot of people in this world who are lost, you know, but you can show those who want to be shown, and those who don't, then one day the wolf in the eyes will be uncovered. But until then, it is what it is, right? The only
That
thing
is
you can
correct.
do is pray for them.
Now, I'm going to tell you something else on the other side of the story, and I've said this many times. A long time ago, there was a couple of people talking about God, and one guy told me, if there's a God, let him be here right now. I want to see him. Well, God doesn't do that. God gives us free will, what we want to do. Our judgment is when we're dead. But because of that incident, when he says, let me see God coming here right now, I took it upon myself, and you can check this out too. It's called GhostStop.com is where I bought my equipment. And this equipment was ghost equipment to verify there was ghosts, spirits, demons, and there is. I went through it, a phase of it, to prove otherwise. There's nobody in the world who's going to tell me differently what I've seen in my life. It's just, faith is blind. It is.
Yes, I agree.
But there are spirits in this world that roams. And if you go to ghoststop.com, you can buy equipment and you'll be able to find out for yourselves what I found out. It's a scary situation. You just don't believe all around us, but they are. And the best thing to do is get yourself a good high-tech ghost box. Now this ghost box, what it does, it allows the spirit to manipulate the box into your words, and you'll actually see what they're saying. Now, a lot of them don't speak a complete sentence like we do, but if you ask them a certain question, they will come back to you in an answer in one word or so. I was in my kitchen about a year ago, and I was explaining to people about my equipment that I was using. And when I was on there, the box, the ghost box, said foliage. And I'm like, what the heck's he talking about foliage? And why? Because his name was Paul, the guy that followed me home from the cemetery. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out what he meant by foliage because I didn't even ask about it. Well, when I looked up at my kitchen table, I have a plant, and he was referring to that plant, foliage. And I went, I'll be doggone. So I had a little complications with the guy a little bit. I seen a black shadow in my bedroom, and I told him, I said, look, so I'll make a deal with you. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. If not, I'll get you out of here. I haven't been touched or bothered at all, so everything's all okay with that. Would I do it again? No, I would never do it again. But again, to you to believe it, I can't tell you. If you go to ghoststop.com and you want to buy the equipment and you want to go out, Go ahead and do it. You'll find out what I found out. And you'll believe that there is a Jesus and a God. Trust me. And this is why they're trying to get rid of our Christian religion. And this is the truth. And I studied a lot up on it. That's my daughter. I studied like crazy about it, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, that's just about it, everybody. I thank you very much for showing up. JH556. 12B, thank you so much, everybody. Um, I'll be back sooner or later. I just thought I'd do a solo here. At least I thought, till my daughter showed up. You caught me.
Surprise!
Yeah. Hey, are you going to that candy store? Yeah.
Mm-mm.
To that Whirly Curly, or was it Curly Whirly?
No, not yet. Not
That
that,
you
probably
can.
not this weekend. I was hoping
Okay.
to, but I've got too much to do.
Well, if you can tell me where the area is at, I'll go there myself and I'll buy you something over there. I'll buy you the candy bar
Mm-mm.
Whirly
I want
Curly.
to go experience it.
Okay, so you show Kate UK. Why do you think Obama administration wanted to know what we pray for? Why
Yes,
do you think?
there is. Yes, there is. There
Yes,
is
yes, there
power
is.
in prayer,
There's nobody's going to tell
especially in
you.
groups.
Sorry,
Especially in groups.
for more than one be
Sometimes
there.
even by yourself.
For more than two or more, I'll be there, and it's true. You don't have to
Mm-hmm.
talk in the confession box. You just talk in your closet. In other words, by yourself with God. He hears you.
Oh,
If he
when he
wants.
wants to, he
That's right.
knocks. He's persistent.
Oh, remember that one time I took you there to the church and you hear boom, boom, boom on the
Mm-hmm.
ceiling? That scared the daylights out of you. You thought it was a
Mm-hmm.
drum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's amazing. But yeah, there is
You
a God,
too.
there is a
Thank you,
Jesus.
JH556.
She's a good girl. She
Hmm?
really is. She's a nice lady. You know. But if you know of anybody that wants to hear me talk, whatever, if you want to come up here anytime, J556, tell me. I'll send you up here. Whatever. But if you know of anybody who's interested in my speech about gardening and everything else, about the government, please send them up here. I'm not out here again for money. I'm not out here for glory. I'm just out here to tell the truth. And that's all I am. I'm just a simple old man that wants to tell it like it is. And that's just about it. Anything you got to say there?
Mm-mm.
No? You come up here, you came up here and didn't say nothing at all. Okay. I got to do all the talking.
What else is new?
Well, just like that time I had a bite of pizza. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Oh man,
Mm,
my daughter, she did me a job. We went up north and went to a bar. We bought a pizza. Eat all you want. And
Best pizza ever.
oh, so I was full. And my daughter says, "Well, since we're up north, we have no food. Let's order another pizza. You take a bite and we'll take it home." And I'm telling her, "No, no, it's all right. I'm full." "Oh, no, no, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it." Well, we ordered the pizza. I ate two pieces on that thing. I was sicker than a dog. Told the lady, said, "Well, we want to take it home." She looks at us. She says, "Oh no, second pizza stays here. It's your first one if you want to take it home." I just about died. I was so doggone sick driving home. Oh, oh my God. You and your ideas. Oh man. Of course, my daughter didn't
Well,
eat
we
the
were
pizza. I
leaving
did.
the next day. Like,
Oh yeah. I couldn't wait to yeah. But anyway, it just yeah. My daughter and I we get along well. We really do. We get in our little arguments now and then, but we're friends always. We love each other.
mm-hmm.
There's no doubt
Yeah,
about it.
we get snippy sometimes.
Yeah, that's only normal. Haven't seen a
Mm-hmm.
person yet that doesn't. But other than that, people, I do appreciate it. I thank you. Oh, VA's here. Hello, VA Peppering. We're just ready to take off now.
Wait, bring her up for a minute.
Are you going to talk or what? I'm going to sit back and relax for a while. Are you going to talk or
Yes,
what?
I'll talk. Hi, Michelle.
Okay. All right. I did enough talking for a while. Ooh.
Get some. I would say get some water. Get some coffee. Get a pot with a straw.
All right, if you talk long enough, I'll get a cup of coffee then. All right, hold on here. Then, all right, I got up. Hold on here. Hey,
Yeah, it's like I
baby.
don't mean to get snippy, but sometimes I don't know. You know.
Mm, yeah, it's just part of life. That's all there is to it. But at least we have one thing in common. We don't like the government, what it does. Okay, Michelle, there you
Well,
go. Me and
for
my
me,
dad.
it's not about right or left. It's
Yeah,
just about right or wrong. You know.
says me and
That's
my dad
it.
get me and my dad get snippy with each other too, laughing our ear off there.
It's true. It's
Yeah.
like
Well,
I
she
don't mean to
always no
get
time
snippy,
coming
but
up.
sometimes,
All right, does everybody? This Michelle. Say hi, Michelle.
Michelle. It's not just Michelle.
Hey,
It is Miss
everybody.
Sassy Michelle.
Well, I'm so used to calling her Michelle. It's that father-daughter relationship sometimes. Yeah, you're right. It is.
It is.
Hey,
All right, I'm gonna let you.
hey, everybody.
I'm gonna let you two talk for a
Hi,
while.
Michelle. How are you?
Get. I'm gonna get a
Hey,
cup of coffee. I'll be back.
hey, Lady Judge.
What's
He
going
needs
on?
about 10 things of mud in him. Get him awake.
Yeah, let me turn up my speaker just a tiny bit. I don't want
556 said hi, Michelle.
Hey, everyone down inside that.
to. Okay.
I'm surprised she's up too at JH55. She's right. She can't sleep. All right, I'm gonna get a cup of
Well,
coffee. I'll be right
you
back.
know, you know, it's funny. This sounds also familiar. Not to put it out there, but I'm gonna put it out there. Um, she says her husband's name starts with a J, and her name starts with an H. And I'm like, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Same initials
It
you two
sounds,
have. Yeah, I'll be right back.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Sounds really familiar.
I didn't get a notification at all that y'all on, so I would have been up a long time ago.
Well, as you can tell by my titles, is just popping in to say hello. I was just gonna stop in for a brief, but I'll stay up for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not sure. Oh, Dad came on about an hour and a half ago, so
Yeah.
yeah. How have you been?
Well, fighting a shepherd, uh, beating the crap out of him every once in a while when he's bad and hard headed.
Uh-oh.
Getting into everything. He's getting in the trash, throwing all over the dang place. He wants to go on the shelves and grab trash and destroy it all over the place.
Mm. Yep, I know that feeling with my youngest dog. He is as cute as a button, but boy, he is
Monster.
mischievous. Oh yes.
Yeah. My other two dogs, they lying quietly. Uh, Next time someone comes over to the house, or them have him put on a chain and put water and food out there for him. He's going to be outside dog. I can't take him on the inside.
No. Yeah, they're
And
tough. I don't.
everybody thinks it's the Malamore puppy that's doing it. And she's not doing it at all. She's innocent because I was sitting here fighting uh,
You know,
since 9 o'clock until just a second ago.
if you want, is the dog a boy or a girl?
Boy,
Boy, I say I have an idea. If you want him to stay out of the garbage, put some vinegar. Put some vinegar in there. They don't like the vinegar. They'll stay away from it.
oh, okay, well,
Just
he's gonna go outside for a while. That's all I gotta say.
right.
He's getting on my nerves way too much, and I have a mop handle, and I've been beating the crap out of with it. And he barks at me, looks at me. Just one time, I got around his collar tight enough and lifted him off the ground about 3 feet for about 15 minutes. just to tire him out. And, and I was watching his breath and all. And he still kept on going.
Mm.
It's hard
Mm-mm.
hitting.
Is he fixed?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know. Hang on one second. I'm gonna talk to the chat for 1 second. Yeah, I thought that was a funny quinketing JH56 about the initials. And rescue dogs are wonderful. They really are. I think they're more grateful than some of the puppies that we adopt sometimes.
Well, my ex-roommate killed. I think he killed my service dog.
Who?
The one that
Who,
don't live here
Michelle?
no more.
Oh, you got rid of them?
Yep. Last 2 weeks Friday. I mean, right before Labor Day.
Oh, how?
Told him I wanted to blank him out and blank up. He lied. Said he was a certified CNA caretaker, which he wasn't. And I got him on tape. All he was is a pothead smoking lots of weed on all the cameras, peeing off the back deck, open in broad daylight, where everybody can see, an apartment complex behind me. And he wouldn't stop bringing pot smoke and cigarette smoke inside the house or in my vehicle. And he was too controlling. I said, I cut his phone off my router. And plus, he stole his $877 out of my bank account, which he hacked it, and put me
Did you report
behind.
that to the bank?
Yep. He got active warrants on him in another state, South Carolina, for doing identity theft, hacking, and drug paraphernalia, and failure to appear. But they had not going to come down and pick him up.
Mm. Did you make a police report on him for doing that, or did oh no, the bank wouldn't make the police report. You would have
I
to.
don't know. I don't know what the bank's done. I told him, I said, I want you to leave peacefully. You came in peace. You leave in peace. You leave me alone. I leave you alone. So far, he's done it.
Good.
But I don't know because last week I got a certified letter from somebody, and it's still in the mailbox. So I ain't going. I can't even. I can't even hardly get a by the chair to go do anything. I fell 4 times. Luckily, got back up, made it back to my chair.
Oh boy. That's not good. You okay?
Uh, to everybody here openly, yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
backstage, I, I'll tell you different.
Right. We'll talk later then. I don't want to, put
Well,
everything on
you should
blast.
have an email address. You can email me anytime.
Right. Yeah. Well, hopefully everything works out for you. You know, uh, I don't know what to say right now because I don't want to like I said, I don't want to put everything on blast. So,
All right.
but it does sound like you have the hiccups.
Huh?
I said it does sound like you have the hiccups.
Yeah, I do. Try to keep my blood sugar up.
Oh, is it low?
It's been up and down constantly.
It's stress. Stress is no good. Nope, not at all. Mm-mm.
Oh, but Anyway, uh, uh,
You okay?
yeah, I'm just having a hard time. I gotta take my time breathing too.
Do you have asthma?
Huh?
Are you asthmatic?
All right, dog. Get back and go sleep. Oh boy, this dog. It's still going at it.
How old is he?
Uh,
How old is he?
he's probably 16.
Um, he's older. Yeah. Hmm.
Here he goes, trying to get behind my chair again. Hold on. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you, dog. Oh, I'm gonna put on mute.
Yes, rescues do appreciate it.
I'm back.
They have, like, ironically, I've seen this at the pet store. They have, like, anti-anxiety things for dogs and CBD treats for dogs. Not that I'm into any of that stuff, but
Nah,
I'm just
unless
saying,
you,
like, if you want to calm your dog down a little bit,
no, don't give them that
I don't
medicine.
know
Let them be,
how it
yeah,
works, but
no,
you
let them be
know,
what they want to be. Don't do, yeah. They're just dogs. They're just coming up
I
with all
don't
kinds of
know.
stuff. Medicate your
As
dog,
much
be
as I
like
love
us.
Marley, but that dog, oh, he's I don't know, he's something. He is something. He is as cute as a button, but mischievous as a mouse.
Well, you just got to control them. That's all. Tell them who's the boss. You
Just
know.
in the he I just feel bad because he picks on poor Max all the time, and Max is just like he'll let him do it. Sometimes he'll get mad at him, he'll put him in his place. You
Hmm.
know? Same with Maddie. Um, GNC makes a good calming treat. It helps when they are anxious. Really? I didn't know GNC sold pet stuff. Um, but yeah, like he likes to he oh my gosh, he's so funny. If he's really mad at Max, he will literally go after Max's ears and bite it, and Max yelps. And then the other day, he wanted Max's bone, and Max was growling at him. So sometimes he'll paw him. He
What the?
bit the pad of his paws.
Hold on.
I'm
Hold
telling
on.
you,
Oh,
he's
she
something.
have,
He is something.
she having troubles with this thing again?
Her phone.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Oh,
I think she went to go punish the dog.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
god.
am. She's still doing it. He lay down for about less than 3 minutes and he's up doing his same crap again. I've been fighting this dog since 8 o'clock this morning until this late. And I want to bust him out. I want to knock him out.
Well, JH and I were talking about how they have like doggy anti-anxiety treats. She says GNC makes a very good calming treat, which will calm the dog down. And I know some pet stores have treats like with CBD in them. I'm not sure how either of them work. JH556 said it's a good calming treat from GNC, but I mean, it may work, like if he's all over the place.
I got something to work. To knock his butt completely out for one swing. He ain't getting up for about 8 hours.
Yeah, well, that might backfire later on. You may not want to do that, Michelle. I know sometimes it's tempting because there's sometimes with my younger dog, I'm like, oh God, you're lucky you're cute. Like, but yeah.
Gee, I tried that with your mom. That didn't work with me. So I'm cute looking. Whap. That didn't work.
Ooh. You know, it's hard to see. It's hard to see the bunny ears past the alligator, I guess.
What is it? My teeth?
Yeah, maybe, or the buggy eyes. I
Uh,
don't know.
too much. Yeah, today is or this month is a Veterans Crisis Month.
Oh, that's sad. GH556. Is it?
Yeah, what'd she say? I'm sorry, I was having a cigarette here and I'm just
I'm
had to
talking
do
about her animals.
something happened.
No, she was just talking about it helped with her feral mama. We had to take her in. She would poop and pee herself anytime we touched her. It really helped her relax. She was really abused. She has a rescue dog.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to abuse no dog. I'm just trying to
No,
get
we
a
talked.
dog to behave. That he's so hard headed, like Mount Everest.
Right? What kind of dog is? Oh, it's a German Shepherd. You said. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I've been up early.
He's just a regular German Shepherd.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm shocked about that because typically they're very obedient.
Not Dustin.
You must have got the special one out of the litter.
I'll stick this pole right up his damn butthole.
Jeez.
Actually, it's
Anyway,
not a pole. Actually, it's not a pole. It's a end of a mop stick that you buy at Walmart that broke.
Get a
That's
squirt
aluminum.
bottle. If he's doing something wrong, squirt him.
I don't have that capability near me no more. He stole
Uh,
he stole the water bottle with water in it. They went and chewed the whole damn bottle up with the water in it.
oh, no way.
Yes.
Oh my
dogs will do
goodness.
that. That's what happened to Po Billy. His dog, he beat him with not beat him, but hit him with a pillow, and
Yeah.
he chewed up the pillow.
I wonder if it looked like he hit a turkey.
He was not a happy camper.
Our bird feathers flying everywhere. I don't know if he has
I,
feather
I think
pillows
it,
or not,
I,
but
I think it was the pillow. It's one of the items that he did. Yeah, the dog came back when he was looking to just chew it up. Yeah,
no, but I'm
he
saying if
couldn't
he
believe.
had feather pillows, it looked like he
Yeah,
had
if it was a
a
pillow, I'm pretty.
turkey or a bird or in his room.
Yeah, oh
And Poor Belly's dog is an old blue tick hound.
yeah. Oh, I know
Oh,
one thing
oh,
about
it's
it.
how. I've never seen his dog. I don't think I've seen
His
his old
other
dog. But not
Jack,
this
yeah,
dog.
that damn dog Jack. I couldn't believe it. I bought venison, a whole pile of it, and he ate the whole thing. Doggone
That's
dog.
funny.
Yeah, ate the whole thing. Didn't even thank me for it.
Is that when you put it up on top of the dash? And
No,
the dog was just
that was the second time. The dashboard. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. The second time we put it on the windshield so I wouldn't forget, and we forgot about it and blew out the window. Or blew up. I couldn't believe that. I just,
Oh,
oh. And I told Boba, I says, I'd like to see this dog get through the damn windshield this time. I says, I'll fix that sucker. He ain't having my
I,
turn. I'll be doggone, we're on the expressway, right out the window. It's not of a gun. I just about cried. No, not again. The dog going, if you can't
do you
have
guys
any, I
used
can't
to go
have
to the?
it.
Did you guys used to go to the jerky outlet?
Yeah. Where they sell all that jerky, yeah, everything, yeah. That was
I
nice.
have.
I hope you dog, I hope you get stopped up. I hope you get so stopped up you can't poop. You gonna be sitting there with a bellyache for 50 damn years.
You know, there's a local store by us that sells the jerky outlet jerky.
We're around here?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Where's that at?
yeah, and some Amish jelly too.
Where's this? What else do they sell Amish?
Um, mm,
I'd rather support them than I would Amazon or any other big chain store. You know what I mean?
I don't know. It was I think it was just like something new that they're trying because they had the outlet stuff and they had the Amish like two stands put together in a certain
Mm-hmm.
area. So it was
Mm-hmm.
about like a month ago, I think they had
Whereabouts?
it.
Where's it
But
at?
I'll tell you off air, yeah. I just happened to see it and I was like,
GNC
I
Pets.
It's on
wonder.
one of the thin bones.
GNC Pets Ultra Drug or Dog Supplements, Dog Vitamins and Supplements, Pet Supplements, Flavored Dog Soft Chews, Dog Chews for calming, joint health, more made. I'm going to start eating that stuff. Better than VH stuff they give me. Nothing. She even gave you a link.
Heck, it's even made in the US. You go to Sam's Club and buy some of their Sam's Club stuff and it's all made in China. Maybe we are better off eating that.
Really, there's a
Seriously.
link for the treats. Sorry, that's Amazon. That's on Amazon. She heard me talk about Amazon. Yeah, she said there's a link for GNC too, though. Amazon, I'm sorry, it's just they're getting too big and they're using it against us. I protesting McDonald's, and you know what's funny about this? I protested
But,
that. What's that coffee shop? Starbucks, because they're really giving donations to the Democrats. Now they're
hmm
hurting. Now they're hurting. Now the UPS is hurting too right now. No, I'm
no,
sorry, not
FedEx.
it's FedEx. Yeah, FedEx is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're telling me, oh, there's a big recession, and they were a big contributor for Democrats. So they're
And
But
the
you
getting.
know something with FedEx? I'm sorry, their service is not as good as UPS. They're
No,
just
no.
not.
What's that, Michelle?
and today, what was it, yesterday or today? But they upped the housing rate to 6%.
Yeah.
Yeah, my husband read that, and I don't know if this is factual, so don't hold me to this, but he heard that by 2023, interest rates for housing will be at 10%. I don't know how true that is, but if we keep going down the road that we're going, I really don't see it too far away.
Well, the stock market's down to 30 now, so what if it starts at 29? You know what I'm going to be doing.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Brown, did you see that email I sent you? Well, I
Oh,
sent you an email, but then I had to send it to you to text.
Believe it or not, Michelle, I had to erase my freaking
Oh,
phone.
sorry, I'm
Jesus
making a
Christ.
racket,
And
guys.
it
Yeah,
deals exactly what the
with
Fed's
everything.
doing is using outsourced data.
Yeah, I had deleted everything. Everything. My phone acted up again. I said, you mother humper. I erased. In fact, I even put it on. What do you call it?
Wait,
Reset
what?
factory.
Human
Factory
meat
reset.
stories.
I had to put on factory reset. I don't know what the hell I got, but I got something. She says, look at Chewy's too. She says,
What is she
um,
talking about? Human meat stories. Don't
what's
say that
this?
because I just had a Whopper, or not Whopper from Big. Wow, did you
We
hear
will
me?
never eat.
I just had a Whopper from McDonald's. Hello.
You better stop that. We will never eat McDonald's again after the human meat stories come. Is that about the babies? Is that what you're talking about, JH five five
Don't say
six?
that. Oh my gosh,
I'm
I
just
will
saying. I
vomit.
heard. I don't know if it's true. I'm just saying. I want to find out what she heard. It's like what do you call it? Swelling green.
Oh no. No, 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 no. I won't eat there no more.
Well, they're
Boy, this
putting
dog
cricket.
is just here. I was sitting here watching this dog. He is so destructive. Going in empty packages, eating the packages, tearing the boxes up, going in the trash can, a small trash can, and he just been very destructive. Oh, I got your attention.
Oh my God.
Oh, nope, I'm not doing that no more.
Mother.
Oh gosh.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't know if it was true or not. Apparently
Oh
it is true.
god.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever seen that picture about McDonald's, how they first started out. It's a good
It's
biography story. It's a guy that played in that movie Multiplicity. What was his name?
the movie's called The Founder,
That's it, the
and
founder.
the main actor is Michael Keaton, and it's really good.
Oh my God, you wouldn't believe how they screwed McDonald's. Michael Keaton did. Well, not actually him, but the guy who started it.
The actual guy who stole it from the
Yep.
original owners. We'll say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. He did. He stole McDonald's. He did.
Kind of.
Yeah. Well, no, he did. There was no kind of. They made and that was their fault though. They should have made an agreement under contract, and they didn't. They trusted him.
I'm going to research it because
Okay, what's this?
a long time ago, I want to say
Oh,
15 years ago, there's this gentleman called Jamie Oliver, and he is from the United Kingdom, I think, and he's a chef. And he
you better.
came out with this primetime show about what's in our foods. And for the longest time, my husband and I stopped eating meat because they were taking the meat closest to the bone and they were using it in the meat. And then they were also taking the meat closest to the bone, I think, is like the worst part of the beef. And then they were putting carcinogens and this mixture in there to break it down and then add it to our hamburger. So for the longest time, we would not eat red meat.
Did you
We
see
were
what she says
eating
there?
turkey burgers. Yes, I did.
Okay, let me change it over then.
So, yeah, I'm definitely going to do some research on that because if that's the case, I will not eat any fast food anymore. Period. Like, no.
That's barbarian.
Unless
That's
it's
just over the
Wendy's,
line.
as long as they get it from a different distributor, because Wendy's is fresh.
Wendy's, yeah, I seen that when I used to work for Wendy's. Yeah, they were everything. Well, so far I know. I mean, the chicken was real chicken too. I seen it in the
Yeah.
boxes when I used to work there when I fixed the fryers and all that shit. But yeah,
Ironically,
um,
I typically for the longest time I didn't like Wendy's because the one by me, they always cook their burger. It was raw, so Jimmy
mhm.
would eat there, but I would not. And then the other day, um, I was long day with homework, and um, my better half. I just said his name online, but my better half um asked if I was hungry, and I was like, yeah, I kind of want Wendy's. Ironically. And you can definitely you can definitely taste the difference with the burger. Like, it can't touch McDonald's or no. Yeah, it's better than McDonald's and Burger King, that's for sure.
It is.
You
Well,
actually
it is fresh, the meat, and they have a machine that presses that thing to make it square. I used to work on. Wow, what a pain in the ass that was. That spring was something
Mhm.
else. But yeah, what I've seen so far now, this has been a while now. Everything was fresh. I mean, everything was fresh when I walked in there. Nothing was frozen.
Mhm.
So whether they changed it, I do not know now. I don't know.
It's it didn't taste like it. It tasted really good. And I don't know, I don't know, I'm getting questionable with Taco Bell. God, it's like all I eat is fast food for God's sakes. But I mean, I don't know. I just mm.
No, I'm back. This dang dog went to the trash can. Now it's trying to take care of a plastic trash can, tear it apart. Oh, he's going behind
Something's
us.
making him go cuckoo cuckoo.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but he's fixing to have a nice sleepy time. That's all I gotta say.
You sure he's not?
The fast way or the easy way. It don't matter to me how it's given.
Shit, I mean, there's gotta be something bothering him. There's obviously something bothering him. If he's acting out or he's just naughty, I don't know.
I don't know what it is. Just me and two other dogs in the house. Try to get tranquility in the house and can't get it.
Oh, you can't get the food in the house?
Huh?
What did you say? You can't get the food in the house?
I, I said I had tranquility, peace and quiet.
Oh, oh,
I got rid of
oh.
the damn loudmouth roommate. Now
Now
this,
you got the loudmouth dog.
huh?
Now you got the loudmouth dog.
Yeah, that's about right.
Hmm. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. Your family owns a cattle ranch.
Oh, really?
All yeah, all grass fed.
Bless her heart. Bless her heart.
Do they sell to the public? Do they have a website? Because I'm getting questionable too. A Sam's Club hamburger.
I know what I'm
Hmm.
gonna do when he decides he wants to sleep. I'm gonna kick his ass up.
Hmm.
I'm gonna make that dog so tired. He won't want to open even his eyes up for at least 2 days.
Uh-oh.
So she knows what we're talking about when we say farmers and everything else.
Yeah. You know, Michelle, I mean, I'm not recommending this to anybody, but no, don't do, I'm not going to even say it online.
Please don't be mean
Never
to the
mind.
dogs.
Never mind. Never mind.
JH556 says, please don't be mean to the dog. Something is bothering him. He needs love and attention. I rescue many
Well, I give
animals.
him love and attention.
I rescued many.
Yeah, I really do. But I don't know what his problem is. And me being a combat vet, which stresses myself off the wazoo, uh, I'm not going to take it. He's going to be either tied outside, food and water out there with him. He's going to be all alone. And if they don't, if that don't work, I'm going to let him loose and let him say bye bye, dog. That's to the point where I'm at.
How long has
And
he
then
been
stand for
acting like
himself.
this?
Huh?
How long has he been acting like this?
For about 2 weeks.
When did your roommate leave?
Huh?
When?
Well, I'd say more than 2 weeks. About the time the roommate left.
Oh,
That Friday before uh, uh, Labor Day.
he might just be reacting to a different environment now. He could be. Just probably
Any,
needs time to adjust. Because I know when my coworker's son left, because he signed himself up for the army, like the cats kept going crazy. They kept wanting to go in his room, and the cats were driving her nuts because he would always allow the cats in his room while he was playing his games, and they just would not stop. They were like scratching at his door, whining, running around the house. Like it took some time for them to adjust. So it might be the same for the dog.
Well, they're going to be put outside for about 3 weeks. Let them adjust out there.
anyway, she says, no, we have a private ranch. Um, try the
Oh,
calming. She says calming treats are Michelle.
and then
Well, I
she
need
said,
about
"Where's
30
the
cases of
Where
them.
is
I
where
need
is
30
he?
cases of them.
Where is he? I can find a rescue to take him on. Where is he? I can find a rescue to take him on.
Where's the dog? The dog. She said if she doesn't want the dog, she can find a rescue to take him.
No, don't get me wrong. I still love the dog.
I will search a rescue and give you all the contacts. Oh, bless her heart.
I just, it is my dog, is my mother's dog anyway. And she said, make sure you take care of him on her last breath. So that's what I've been trying to do and honor my mom's last request. But she died 2 years ago. So
Oh,
I'm really trying my best. But when my PTSD is so bad, depression, anxiety on guard, you name it, I get recurring nightmares, daymares, you name it, I got it. I'm really trying my best, trying to control myself at the same time trying to correct the dog.
right. He could be just getting old though, too. 16, that's a long life for a dog.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I want to show something else out here. Something I haven't showed before. This is private, so
It's
I got it.
3:30 in the morning. Do you have to torture us?
Yes,
No, I'm
and
kidding.
I'll teach you. This is for you. Here it is. I got to talk in between here so I don't get. Here we go. You ready? This is going to be. Listen to this and listen well. This is going to be good. I was saving this, but I'll do it now. Heck with it. Here we go.
Dad, take down the chat because you're blocking out some of your video. There you go. No, I didn't say restart it. True. That's a fact, Jack.
right, y'all, welcome back to the channel. Today, I wanted to talk to you about finances. We have a lot of new subscribers, and I wanted to give you a little bit of my background and history. I went to college,
I want that
and I
card.
became a financial planner. I worked for a financial planning firm for 11 years. What I learned there encouraged me to get out of the field of financial planning, and it has a lot to do with what we're starting to see materialize in our financial system, and it has a lot to do with the lifestyle that we selected and have chosen, and why we're doing it. It has a lot to do with what I call our food 401k. It has a lot to do with what we call dirt coin, and it's the way that I decided to invest moving into the future. So I was a financial planner for 11 years. I was a junior partner, and I did portfolio analysis. And really, we used a software called Morningstar Principia Pro, and it was rather automated. But what that would do is it would show you all the overlap in the portfolios. And I started noticing anomalies within these portfolios and within these fund families that were completely upside down and backwards. And I brought it up, and it kind of got ignored and everything. And then as the Lord would have it, I ended up being pushed out of my position, and for the better, and I ended up getting into construction. But because of what I saw in the financial planning field and in the markets, and then coming out of financial planning, I did day trading for a year, and it was during our last 2008 crash when I was day trading, and I was using this expensive software, and I was day trading for a rather wealthy guy. I was trading his account, and I learned a lot doing that, and I learned how to trade options and all these different things. And when the market crashed and I saw all of these financial stocks circulating, 99 cents a dollar, 99 cents a dollar, I came up with an idea. I said, I got an idea how we can print money, right? And I reached out on Fiverr, and I asked a programmer, I said, hey, can we develop a software that buys and sells on a penny? And he said, absolutely. It would cost you like $350. And he's like, what platform are you trading on? And it was Scott Trade Elite platform. And he said, yeah, no problem. So then I called Scott Trade Elite, and I said, hey, if I want to trade on a penny, what's our standard deviation? And the guy said, well, plus or minus a penny. And I'm like, well, which is it, plus or minus a penny? And he was like, well, we can't guarantee that it's plus or minus a penny. It's plus or minus a penny. And what he was saying is, you don't get the penny. And what I was watching is I was watching companies like AIG, companies like Citigroup. I had a screen full of stocks that would trade 6 to 9 million shares a day on a penny all day, millions of shares every day for weeks and months and months and months. And I said, man, if I could figure out how to do this. So what I did is I started calling to all the trading houses. And basically the resounding message I got was, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. The only people that can do that are the big boys, and the really big boys, not the millionaires, but the billionaires. And if you do a little more research and you look into what happened on 9/11 with the futures options that were purchased on the way that the airlines were shorted and all that stuff, and you learn about the millions and millions and millions of dollars that were made on 9/11 because people knew the planes were going to crash, and they knew which airlines and all that good stuff, and nobody was prosecuted, right? So what I kept seeing in the financial markets and the financial institutions, besides the fact that they were completely synthetic, besides the fact that they were completely derivative, was I just saw full-blown illegal chicanery. Like,
JH556, I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Okay, I want to stop it right here, right now. The incident with the 9/11. Uh, I can't prove or disprove the Trade Center falling down because of the air crash. that was done purposely. But I can say this much, and I was there and I heard it, and I can't find that damn thing. It's been a while, but when they were talking on the news, a lady had said, and I can't remember what news it was, but she had said that Building 7 is going to collapse. And it didn't collapse for a half an hour. Now, Building 7 was hit by any jets. It was made for earthquakes. And all of a sudden it just fell by itself. It was a con job. It was a con job by our government to allow the fact that they could get that Patriot Act in law. And that's what started the whole procedures on our freedoms. Let's see, she said something here. Yep. Inside
Uh,
job.
can I
Go on,
say
Michelle.
something?
Yeah.
I can't confirm nor deny, but I can tell you what I'm about to say is people will realize that 9/11 was the biggest exercise, military exercise, in response on attack on Washington D.C. Now, the reason I'm saying that, that's why Cheney was at Forscom, and Bush was at the child's school. He was sitting there anticipating that what was going to happen. You see it in his eyes, in his body, um, reactions, emotions. Um, okay, now uh, the 9/11 had all the little puff of smoke going out prior to the big explosions. So they had many explosions going off from floor to floor, all the way down from the top down to the floor, except for where the so-called AKA planes went through. And that's another spot. And they're coming out. People said they heard explosions from within inside the building. And little black SUVs pull away real quick at the same time before the paramedics got here. So, and fire trucks and rescue and all that. Now, fast forward to when Obama was in office. I think everybody can remember he was at him and Michelle Obama was at a funeral on a river, and it was raining, and all of a sudden, a Coast Guard boat come flying up the river. They had a miscommunication, and that was part of the same scenario that had started 9/11. Now, why 9/11 happened, uh, going prior to that, but Bush got elected in office. They had a first first stage of a computer program called the Carnivore. Okay, it was the first stage of what now we have a whole much better platform than they did back then. And which, when 9/11 happened, that's when we gave all our rights away willingly to Congress. We need our government to protect us. So that's how come the Patriot Act came involved, the NDA came in effect, all kinds of stuff that's renewed every damn year. Since then, it's still in place, which uh, now they had the files reports. Anybody that is considered a foreign threat or foreign terrorist or domestic terrorist or threat, they're sent to off-site black site prison. And hold on, my dog's acting up again. I'll be right back.
Anyway, it just this is the government who did this. Now, what I understand, and I can't prove it yet, I'm trying to, is that the person who bought the building, the trade center, had a lot of asbestos there, and it would have cost him an arm and a leg to remove all that asbestos. So apparently he made a deal, and that's what happened with the jet planes hitting the buildings. And he had insurance on the buildings. Amazing. Just enough, just in case something would happen. Now, I cannot prove it, but this is what I've been hearing lately. And I've been trying to check up on it to verify it. But as you know, they hide everything on you purposely. But it was done purposely. That I do know with that Building 7. Because Building 7 was never touched. And again, it was made for earthquakes, winds, everything. And it just happened to collapse. No, I don't think so. Just to take our rights away. This is how crooked our government is. They're no good. They're no good at all. Don't depend on them. They're not there for you. They're there for them. And any way they can get one up on you, they'll do it. Just for their greed. They don't want to lose their position. They love it there. Where else can you go where you want to? Fly where you want to on the taxpayer's dollar. Eat the best food on the taxpayer's dollar. Security on the best taxpayer's dollars. While we suffer ourselves. There's no reason in the world why we should go to Ukraine and give them money when we ourselves are hurting. We're ourselves up for a big war, and we're going to be defenseless when it happens. And this is what they want, though. I mean, anybody with the right mind would know better not to spend money the way they're doing right now and putting us in inflation debt. And we are getting it. And it's fictional money, really. It is. Paper money. 1971, when they took us out of the gold standards, that was another deal, and they did it purposely. So that's what hurt America. All right, let's start this up a little bit more.
Wait, look in the comments at JH56. Oh, I keep saying JH556. Her sister left New York the day before. She was working in those buildings every day. She was an intern. Thank God your sister was okay and she left the day before it happened. God, excuse me, God was watching over her.
Okay, I want to add something before we go further. Now, the Pentagon, I try to say they got hit by a Sidewinder missile. Uh, the Pentagon, I got pictures of the Pentagon that was very detailed. It's on a thumb drive that somewhere that there was a very detailed model, every single fashion, form, or whatever. They had a plane unmarked, laid down the same exact way. The only thing they didn't have the markings put on it yet, because they had to find out who's going to be the scapegoat of it. But all of a sudden, 3 seconds later, they showed the same damn plane in the same exact position, but that it had the airlines that was going to take the fall for it. So you gotta watch out because the government is very good about movie modeling to get their own way from the movies as well of hiring experts to build models to the same exact specifications, height, glass, everything by appearance only, and the different levels of the Pentagon. So that should let you just think a minute and give you something else to think about. And no, this is not a conspiracy. This was a major training exercise to stop a threat if a foreign power came in to hit the White House and key structures within our government. and that's what they call continuity of government.
So it's funny that you mentioned that because a lot of my customers, when the translation, like the government was hiring a lot of Middle Eastern people to go overseas and translate. Um, one of my customers was hired to do so, but she would train out of state, and she was telling me, and she wasn't supposed to, but she was telling me that it was weird because she was going to these facilities, and it was set up like a movie theater, and a lot of these people would go there and dress up as if they were in the Middle East and reenact um, things that would happen or should be happening in the Middle East. Um, which she thought it was odd. So I don't know if they were recording this and putting it on the news, or
That's
if
an
they
old.
were.
That's an old. No, it was not going to be trained. It was not be recorded for internal purposes, maybe, but not for the public. Now, I will tell you this: before 9/11 happened, remember the FBI, CIA, there was hiring anybody and everybody that could speak bilingual, like Farsi, different languages, Russian, or whatever, and allow your 9/11, allow your now the 9/11 hijackers of the plane was these actors or people employed, and on the same drive with the Pentagon, I got every one of them's driver's license, and guess where they go to? A military base, different all across the United States. So that should tell you this was an inside job. It was a big, major undertaking for a uh, uh, continuity government type plan if the United States got attacked. And that was going to be our response. Everybody had to be coordinated. And the coordination got, how should I say, mixed up, or someone did the wrong call, or whatever. But that's part of the continuity of government to protect the inner workings of the government in case the major leaders fail. Who's going to take their place? That's what
Hmm.
continuity of government's all about.
Major leaders meeting the puppets.
Okay.
The
Hold on,
puppets,
everybody. We're going to start this up again so we don't forget what we got here. Hold on. We'll
wait,
come
wait,
back.
wait, 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 wait. I have one more question.
What's that?
Meaning the puppets who are on the show, on the stage.
What?
I was talking to Michelle when she said
Yeah.
it's to protect the intercontinuity of the government
Yeah.
in case, other officials fail. And I said meeting the puppets on the stage who are running the show right now, if they fail. Or does it run deeper than that?
Deeper than that, because continuity of government has been in place ever since Bush. Bush made it, signed it, and it goes on and on from each president to each president. Doesn't matter who's elected, doesn't matter if it's a Democrat, Republican, or ant, or cow, or whatever. It's a continue, just like the Patriot Act. It's renewed every single year. And maybe some different types of add-ons might be added to it. So that's things that you got to watch out for.
So my last question would be, so the lady that told me about the training facility or the reenactment or the creation of whatever the scene was like in the Middle East, is it true then? Or
Yes,
okay.
yes, they have not only that, they have training facilities of a whole town that look like Americans, but they're nothing but Russians, speak Russian, eat Russian food, the whole 9 yards.
Good night, HJ556. Appreciate it. Good night to you. Thank you.
Good night, GH.
All right, now we're going to play the
That's
rest of this now.
interesting.
Here we go. Hold on.
And at the same time, I knew of other individuals that own companies that were trying to go IPO, and I saw the scrutiny, right, and the attack, and the SEC, just the machine, and I saw all that, and I'm like, it's just like the justice system, right? It's just us, it's just them, and you ain't in the club. Well, the financial system is exactly the same. It's just them, and you ain't in the club, and you don't get to do all the tricks, right? And you don't get to do all the fancy stuff, and you don't get to win on every trade, right? You don't get to pre-market buy and sell to a contract that's already been sold for fractional, So this is what's going on. So because of all that, in 2008, we got completely out of the market. I had different kinds of investments. I had stocks and bonds. I had variable universal life policy. We had real estate and different things like that. I had Roth IRAs and traditional IRAs. We had some annuities. So I liquidated everything in 2008. And I said, I'm not going back into the market. It's a fraud. It's fake. It's a setup, right? And this was 2008. We're 2022. I can't even recall right now off the top of my head where the Dow was. The Dow couldn't have been more than 15, and we're currently at 30. We were at 33 or 35 or something. I track it for amusement is all. I don't pay attention to it that much because it's completely absurd and obscene. And it's completely derivative. And once they started fractional lending. So where am I going with all this? What am I talking about? Well, I'm here in our Food 401k, right? So what I decided is after we moved 8 years ago, and I decided to start investing in infrastructure, start investing in food, start investing in dirt, start investing in real assets that will provide us with something real, something tangible, something that we can trade, something that we can barter, something that we can bless other people with, and something that, and at the time I wasn't a farmer, y'all. I'd never raised anything green in my entire life. I had never planted a garden. I'd never done any of that stuff. And I said, you know what? This is what we have to do. This is where we can invest. And now, 8 years later, we are finally starting to see results of all this hyperinflation and all these different issues we're having. We're seeing the results of all this money shenanigans. Now, here's what makes this upcoming financial event different than the previous financial events. Since 1971, we've been off of the gold standard, and we went to the petrodollar. Well, now that's very precarious because of BRICS and because of Russia and China and what they're getting ready to do, what it looks like they're signaling that they're going to do. And most of the world has been wanting to unpeg from the petrodollar. And since there is no gold standard and there's no money back, the reason we were able to recover from the Great Depression, which was a controlled demolition of the economy that was absolutely manufactured by the banking cartel. The Great Depression was absolutely manufactured, and they swooped in and they scooped up everything for pennies on the dollar. Well, that was when there was a standard. There was a gold standard, and we had a monetary policy where we were back with a real asset. That doesn't exist. And not only does that not exist, now we do this fractional lending, and there is no such thing as reserve or cash reserve. There is no such thing. It does not exist. So that is what's going to make this financial problem that's coming, the big fat chicken that's all its feathers have fallen out and it's got the bird flu, that chicken that's coming home to roost, that chicken, that's what's going to make it unpredictable. We're not going to be able to predict. But here's what I can predict. The reason that there's going to be CBDC, which is central bank digital currency, the reason there's going to be CBDC is because this time when the market starts to crash and the cash starts to crash and all these things, there's no plunge protection team. They're not going to be able to print their way out of it. They're not going to be able to liquidate their way out of it. They're not going to be able to tighten and do all these things. Feds, rates, and all this stuff. You know, oh, Volcker kept the rate too high for too long. And then Greenspan kept the rate for too low for too long. Now, all that shenanigans and all that financial political theater is over. So the reason that they need, and this is by design, to foist this central bank digital currency upon us, because now the solution, the only solution and the only remedy when all the dollars crashes, hey, look, y'all, don't worry about it. You know, I know your paper cash crashed and it's literally worthless. But here's how you're going to be able to get all your money back. You're going to turn in all your cash and we're going to convert it into this new central bank digital currency. And this way, you know, it's backed by us and it's great and it's going to restore your value and it's going to restore your buying power and all these different things. This is also why with this green agenda, what they want to monetize. So they've already monetized.
They're doing it now. What I understand, they're talking about, I should say, in Australia, and they want to do that right now. They're talking about it, to centralize the money. So everybody, you know, gets involved in this, and you know if one country does it, the other countries are going to do it too. One central bank, all your money, and again, if they don't want you to make any transaction because you're against the Communist Party, then you're not going to get nothing. You're not going to get any money at all. And this is what they want. They want total control of your life and your children's life. You will bow down to tyranny, regardless. You will do it, and you will like it, regardless if you want it or not. Now, this is a damn shame. Millions of soldiers have died for our freedoms just so the government could take it away from us. The same people that took us to war. And we never won a war except for World War II and World War I. It was just all a game, just so the corporations could make money off their ammunition and everything else that was across the seas, while we Americans suffered. Now, you always hear the word we when a senator talks. We have, well, I don't see we in a book. I see us Americans, but I don't see we, the senators, suffering the same way we do. Regardless of what happens to us, they're going to live the good life. They sold their souls to Satan, and that's exactly what they did. And I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican, they all know what's going on, and they sit there and they lie about it. Anything to add before I start?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Michelle, anything to add before I start? Okay.
No.
All right, and we'll start again then. Here we go.
Monetize everything else out there, and it's so completely synthetic and it's so completely gone. So now what they want to do is they want to monetize human beings, the cells in your body. They want to monetize the microbiome in the soil, right? And the worms and the regenerative value. They want to monetize all that to literally extract all of it. And we're seeing this happen. And, you know, I've been waiting for a correction for a very long time. We're in an incredible bull market. I mean, currently we're in a recession, and we have been in a recession, and by definition, we are in a recession. But there's been so much fiscal manipulation. They've been able to completely, since 2008 and since we came out of that crash and correction, they've been able to float this boat. And this boat ain't going to float no more, and they know it. And they're doing that by design. They know it. They need to crash the financial system to bring in central bank digital currency. And I don't know what the solution to that is. We believe in real estate. We believe in dirt. We believe in infrastructure. That's what we systematically invest into. We do also believe in gold and silver and real assets. I want to believe in crypto as an optional form. I think there's value in crypto in the sense of if we're still going to be able to buy, sell, and trade online, which that may or may not even be a possibility. I do absolutely believe that we're going to have a parallel society and a parallel economy. And that is why I think it's very wise to move out of the cities, move out of these flashpoints, move out of these densely populated areas, move out into the country where people are by nature more self-sustainable and more self-reliant and are friendlier and kinder and believe in community and work with their community and care about their community. I believe that is critical. That's why we did it 8 years ago, and if you didn't do it 8 years ago, do it now. Do it as soon as you can do it. But do it, don't keep, well, I'll wait. Because you know what? I have friends that told me 8 years ago, yeah, I'm going to do that. And 8 years later, and they're still doing the same thing that they were doing 8 years ago. And
This is what I've been trying to tell everybody. Get off the government grid. If you can do it, please do it. Don't rely on government. They don't give a damn about us. They're there for themselves, and that's it. And there's no law that says they have to protect us. No law. Believe it or not, we had 2 constitutions. A lot of people didn't know about. And they changed the first one because they weren't making enough money. Because it didn't fit their narrative. 2 constitutions. A lot of people didn't know that. You can check it out on Google. And you can see what happened and why they changed it. This is a big scam, and it's been going on for centuries and centuries. It's just, and they've been waiting for, what they're waiting for basically is the computer. So they can monitor everybody and find out where everybody's at. And they finally got their wish. And again, this is not by chance, it's done purposely to control us. And they're doing it. One step at a time, like a chessboard. If this is what you want, stay on the grid. And see what happens to you eventually. Because you ain't going to have nothing. Nothing at all. They'll take everything you own. At least if you own a farm area or something, at least you can enjoy yourself while they're concentrating on other people. Eventually they probably will come after you. But hopefully by that time you'll have a colony. You do the best you can to protect yourself. Because if you go to the farm area and you eliminate the federal tax that these governments are doing, that'll make the government less as a beast. They'll lose the power because they rely on our money. But at the same time, you'll be having yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want you to, nothing safe, even going out to the country or whatever. Be self-sufficient because the continuity of government document says that the president, which is under FEMA, can come seize any land, any agricultural, any food, any water, any electrical, anything about a person surviving or eating can be taken away from them at a split second.
Do you,
So,
do you have documentation to show people that? Because if you do, I'll send it up there.
well, people can look it up. It's Google. I'll look underneath the Bush first document, but it is, like I said, it's there on Google.
Hold on. How do they check it up? What's the? Can you check it up for us?
Continuity of government.
Continuity of government. Okay, everybody, just look it up then. Continuity of government. Okay, go on, Michelle.
And that's how they will control everything, and it's renewed every single year. So it doesn't matter what the banks say. It doesn't matter what anything says. uh, it's already been taken away from you from the get-go.
Without us knowing about it.
Right. It's like a
Without.
smoke screen.
hmm Without them telling anything about anything. But yet we got freedom. Oh, democracy at its best. America. God save America. You know, it's just a fiction word anymore, America. It's not even, you take away the borderlines, the name America, it ain't shit. It's just land. That's all it is that they're destroying and destroying us with it. It just shows to prove that they're going to get rid of people. They're going to eliminate them. And it's going to happen.
Yeah, the
But
first document under Bush outlines what he started and what that means. When they made that document, they didn't make it by the rule of law or anything. They used some case law somewhere else in some other country, but where they refer to most of everything in that document is the Federal Federalist Papers. Now, the Federalist Papers is only documents of the past. They never made it to the Constitution, and the Federalist Papers are illegal from the get-go.
that was our first Constitution before they ratified it and took it out.
Right. But it said the Bush doctrine of continuity of government.
All right, now let's go to Obama, who's sage for everything. The
Hey, I'm
landmark,
gonna go,
the
guys.
foundation.
Ladies and
Okay, good
gents,
night,
I'm
Tim.
going to bed.
Okay,
All
good
right,
night,
night,
Tim. I
night,
figured you
gang.
would.
Good night. Have a good one.
Good
All
night to
right.
you. Love you.
Thank you.
Catch you in a while.
Bye. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Miss Michelle.
Night, night.
Okay, anyway, Obama set this whole stage. I mean, he's the one that started this whole thing. He's still behind the scenes with Obama. I mean, with Biden right now. You can see it. You know, he set, and then they just followed up on him. That's what they wanted
It's
that president.
actually, it's under all of them, not just one or two of them. It's
Right.
under the Republicans as well as the Democrats. They all fight like dogs on when the cameras are on. But then when the cameras are off, oh, they're best of buddies. Let's go to my house and have steak and dinner.
All right, let's start this up some more. We're almost done with this now. But you're getting the idea what's going on here, though. Seriously, I'd rather own a farm than live down here with this chaos going on. There we go.
Complaining about it, oh, well, and all this stuff. And I'm like, wow, well, you said you were going to do it 8 years ago, and now you're 8 years older and 8 years more of all the stuff and the shenanigans. And we planted this stuff, y'all, 4 or 5 years ago. And now it's actually paying dividends. It's actually, we're going to pick all these pears and we're going to make pear butter. And these are more bacon pears, but we have 6 or 7 or 8 variety, and we have Eaton pears, and we have a lot of different varieties of peaches and all this stuff. But, the financial chickens are going to come home to roost. And I've been seeing the financial manipulation since I started in the financial planning field in 1999. I saw the dot-com crash. I got to experience that, and I was fresh out of college. So we've seen all this handwriting on the wall, and to see it, and to see all this quantitative easing, and then to learn about these lost trillions from the military-industrial complex and these mega trillions that Catherine Austin Fitts talks about on the Fed balance sheets with these cookbook fake balance sheets. Check out the Solari report if you want to learn more about, or John Titus. John Titus has a great YouTube channel, and he talks about all this stuff, the way they cook the books. And these books are cooked and everybody knows it. And these trillions of dollars are missing, and where are they? And a lot of them have been invested into the Panopticon track trace database, track them, stack them. What Curtis Stone, I was listening to, I love Curtis Stone, man. Track you, stack you. I don't know, it was awesome. I can't quite recall what exactly he said, but it was good stuff. Yeah, so I just wanted to put this video out there, just pushing out this information. This is from my experiences in life and where I've been and what I've seen. And this is the reality. Our monetary system is completely synthetic and artificial, and 80% of everyone's life is completely synthetic and artificial. And we need so what's the solution? How do we do that? We need to get real. Okay. You need to get real. You need to get real estate. You need to get your hands in the dirt. You need to turn off your devices and put down your iPads and turn off your gaming systems and develop real life skills and develop real stuff that's going to feed your family. And that's the solution. The solution is we need to get back to reality. We need to unsynthesize our life and get back to reality, right? Get back.
Stay away from government, in other words. Stay away from as far as you can. Don't get involved in it. Let them just fall apart if they want to. This guy, his wife has teached his kids and their kids homeschooling. Raised up to be good kids by the looks of it. Very intelligent. They're not dummies. They didn't have to go to any private school or any public school. And the mother herself did it. And she did a good job on her children. These are called the Texas Boys. If you ever get a chance, look at them on YouTube. Very intelligent people, smart, and everything else. I would rather be a farmer, to at least can my foods and just hold on tight and see what happens. The best thing to do, if you can do it, is try to go into a community with people like you who want to get away from government, like the Amish, and just be left alone. When your government starts taking your Second Amendment away, you're in trouble. It's time to do what you got to do then, because they're not for you again. They're for themselves. How you doing there, Frosty?
Good, good. I like this guy's phrase, dirt coin. I mean, that's what it is, really, It's it's a real deal. It's not some pie in the sky, digital, happy, make you feel good kind of
What's up? What's
ignorance.
up, Frosty?
What's up, Michelle?
Well, I'll try to correct up my dog. It's been acting up since 8 o'clock this morning. And still acting up.
Shoot the dog. Get him out of his misery. That'll take care of him. That's what I do. Doggone dog. I hate dogs that don't disobey. Oh, they just do what they want to do. I do. I've always had dogs that behaved, Never had one that didn't. Yeah.
This is just hard-headed.
Yeah. He's too as old as he is. Anyway, yeah, these Texas boys, they're pretty good, and they know what they're talking about. Believe me, since the old man was a stockbroker, junior stockbroker. So, yeah, it's pretty good. You missed the first video I had out there, Frosty.
Well, I actually went back and looked at part of it.
Oh, did you really? Oh, you fudge. That's not fair.
Yeah, I cheat when I can.
You're the type of person that opens up the book and reads the end of the page.
Yes. I don't follow the rules, I guess.
Mm. Can you put it on mute there, Michelle?
I've never heard Michelle talk like that.
I never have either.
What?
Can you put it on mute there until it gets done barking?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I did.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. So anyway, yeah, we're just trying to find out. You know, today is, or this month is Veterans Crisis Day, and they had a news group talking about, oh my God, we got to help the veterans, and there's like 9 million of them that we don't know about. And if you have a crisis, call this line, the hotline. What the hell? They don't help the veterans anyway. That's why veterans don't go there. They'd rather die than go to a veterans hospital. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't do nothing for the vets. And like I said, there are some VA hospitals that do it, like your place in Florida.
It depends on where you are in the country,
Mm-hmm.
the kind of veterans hospital you get. You get some that are better than others. Some are really terrible. I'll
Yeah.
be the first to admit it. And,
Well, I've had
it depends on the attitude of the people working there, a lot of it.
yeah. Well, I had two veterans hospital. One John Dingle Hospital in Detroit, and the other one Ann Arbor, Michigan VA. Both of them weren't with a shit. And I have proof of it. And like I told people out there, if they got any complaints about it, they can, call it Channel 2 News or whatever. I'll talk to them. I got proof and documentation what happened to me. Because as far as I'm concerned, they can kiss my ass. They once a soldier, always a soldier. But yet I can't have the same benefits as you have. You know what I mean? I mean, at least go to the commissary. I can't even do that. You know, I got to
Yeah.
be a lifer or I percent disability. Or at least 30%, whatever it is. It's bullshit. I went through the same doggone course you guys did. Went through the same bullshit. The only problem is I didn't go to war, and it wasn't my fault. They didn't tell me to go to war. I shouldn't be penalized for that shit. But I am.
Well, they get all this equity stuff these days. I mean, if you're a veteran, you should receive the same benefits through the VA that everybody else receives, but they want to divide it up. They want to chop it up, and they want to give this one a special deal and give that one a special deal because that's what equity is all about. Is picking the winners and the losers to, well, let's put some money towards this and just make it the qualifications, uh, not because they're a veteran, but because they're, one color or another color or one gender or another gender. That's what they want to do. That's what their
Yeah.
equity nonsense is about. But I say if those if those benefits are good for one subclass of veteran, why shouldn't it should be open to all veterans? It's the VA. It's the veterans. That's all you have to be, veteran.
Mm-hmm. They treat us veterans like shit. How many times? A friend of mine who had Agent Orange took him 10 years to get 100% disability. He finally got it. 10 years. 10 freaking years. Then I found out through Michelle, if you have something that, like PTSD, and it's fixed, well, they take away your benefits. Because now it's fixed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they think anything they fix
It's never
is,
fixed.
yeah, that's true. I mean, I fully believe that anytime you have PTSD, there's lifelong implications. It may get better, but is it ever fixed? Well, no.
No.
And uh, what about all that time you had it before you even filed your claim? You never compensated for that. The whole reason you didn't ever file a claim is because you're finally aware of it. A lot of people weren't aware of it. Look how many Vietnam veterans died uh, prior to even be able to claim PTSD. I mean, they didn't take it very serious, you know. After the Vietnam War, they didn't take it very serious for a long time. A lot of people died, suicide by cop, and all kinds of stuff because they were so emotionally distraught that they just couldn't handle it anymore.
Well, I went to the pain clinic before I had to go to the pain clinic, I had to go to a special class for an hour. Oh, you got to watch out for the pain, the drugs and everything else. So they'll do to you. And I went through the whole schmo, listened to it. Then I had to wait another 2 weeks just to see the pain doctor. Then he had to find out what pain medicine would help my pain out. Well, I had to keep going back all the time. It didn't work. It didn't work. It's starting to work. So he gave me this methadone stuff. And the doctor told me, he says, use it when you have to use it. And I did. 8 years later, because Trump said, oh my God, we're getting nothing but drug addicts in VA, get rid of it all. And they did. I walked in and says, you're done. I said, whoa, 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 what do you mean I'm done here? You've been on for 8 years. And then they give me a prescription for 3 months so I can wean myself down. I wasn't even addicted to it. You know what I mean? It pissed me right off. And it just,
That's what
what the
happens.
heck?
That's what happens when government gets into
Yeah. Now look at this
your
fentanyl
healthcare.
stuff. Oh, yeah, look at the fentanyl. Hold on, Michelle. Now we got fentanyl. What are they doing about that? Not a damn thing. It's just it's a game. That's all it is, to make Americans think, wow, the government's really doing good for the American people. Well, better start looking out there now. Hold on, let me start this up here.
Okay, well, I will have to go, guys.
All right,
Bye.
Bye.
Seems so.
That dog will drive me nuts. Hold on here. Let me start this up some more. We're almost done.
Back to God's creation, get back to the Bible, and God wrote us an instruction manual, right? And he said, here's what I created, here's how it works, here's how we do all this, right? And that is real. And there's plenty of people that argue about that, how it isn't real.
Okay.
And I'll pray for you. That's all I can tell you, because it's absolutely real. And when you apply those principles and we do these things, we see the results, and that's reality. And so the solution to this financial crisis that is coming is you need to get real. We need to unplug and become less synthetic. You need to go for a walk outside in the woods. You need to plant something. You need to grow something. You need to eat something that you planted. And if you're growing a cow, you need to kill a cow with your hands and butcher it and eat that cow. And that's why? Because it's real. You need to get real. It's time to get real. And the solution is getting real. And even if you do all those things, right? And even if you buy 20 or 40 or 50 or 100 acres, and even if you planted this stuff 5 years ago, right? That don't mean that it's going to be like a walk in the park or honky-dory or whatever. It might not be too bad. It will be a lot better than most, right? If you're stacked high and deep in some high-rise, I wish I had better news for you. I know. And that's not fear-mongering. Just look where they're welding people shut in their high-rises in China, y'all. Stack them high and deep. That's how you control them. You stack them high and deep, and then you lock this. All you got to do is lock the door on the first floor. All you got to do is weld the door shut on the first floor. How you getting out? Where are you going to go? What are you going to do? And even if you could get out and go, what are you going to do? If the infrastructure is going, if the railroad union would have went on strike, it would have cataclysmically affected the supply lines. And it appeared like that's what they wanted to happen. They worked out the deal. See, it doesn't always have to go the way that they want it to go, all right? That's the whole point of all this. That's the point of the information. That's the point of disseminating the information. That's the important. You know why? Hey, you know why 8 years ago we dropped everything and liquidated everything? Well, didn't liquidate anything. We just left it where it was, and we moved with nothing and didn't know anybody, because we saw all these different indicators, right? And I had all these different experiences, and I had seen all these things, and I'm like, hey, this isn't good, right? And here's the beauty of all that. So now we're 8 years into the future, and we have infrastructure, right? And it wasn't, the last 8 years were terrible. Guess what, y'all? The last 8 years were wonderful. The last 8 years were magnificent. The last 8 years, I wouldn't trade it for any 8 years in history. And all that time wasn't easy. But you know what? We're literally going to reap the fruit of our labor. And if this is a baking pear. It's ready to pick. It's actually pretty sweet. It's not bad. I was going to say, if this was an eating pear, I'll break on it. This is actually pretty good. And these aren't even the ones that you eat. These are real good for like pear butter. But y'all, that's my message for today. I pray that it helps somebody. I pray that maybe you've been saying, hey, 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 look at this. Hey, 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 look at that. Hey, 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 look at this. I was watching Curtis Stone talking about building your ark or whatever. And I listened to that guy and I'm like, that guy is like my doppelganger twin. Like he's saying all the stuff that I said 8 years ago. This is why we did this 8 years ago. And I was like, it was awesome. It was very encouraging. So maybe you're that guy or gal and you haven't done anything yet. Well, there's your push. There's your nudge. Hey, everybody else is nudging you. All your social media, your poke, you know, that nudge. The social planners with the nudge, with their elbow in your back. You don't feel it. You don't feel it. But you're 6 inches closer to where they want you than you were yesterday. And you know, it's so subtle. And you can win and you can choose to do the right thing in the same subtle way and move just like that. And that's what this video is for you. And if you don't like the video, unsubscribe. If you don't like the video, I don't understand these weird people that make negative comments about videos. There's only like 5 billion YouTube channels, and there's plenty of silly ones that you can waste your time with, and so go watch them. All right? But we don't feed the trolls, so if you want to be a troll, make a troll comment. That's cool too. But on this channel, we don't feed the trolls. And we do have our new shirts in, y'all, so check them out. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all have a blessed night, great day, whatever time it is for you. We'll see y'all in the next video. Bye.
That was the Texas Boys. If you want to find out about them, please look them up on YouTube. They're very good, smart, and they do what they say they do. They're good.
Guy makes a lot of sense. I mean, what is backing the currency now? Pretty much nothing.
Yeah.
Just the government itself.
That's why
And then if you go to digital currency, what's backing that? That's as fictitious as what it is now.
That's why they're taking all our money right now. They're trying to stop it before it collapses. They're waiting until the election to find out what goes on. I'm telling you, whoever comes in, don't trust them. You know, it's this gas price is going. Oh yeah, they really did a real good job on the gas prices. The regular gas prices for regular went down. Everything else went up. Mid grade and high grade, still the same. You know, nothing dropped down on that. Bunch of bull. Regular did though, dropped down considerably, 3 something. But mid grade is 425, I think it is, and premium grade is 455, I think. I was checking that out 2 days ago.
Yeah, I got a vehicle. I got to use premium, man. So
yeah, and I can't use regular. I got to use mid grade or higher, or it carbons up my carburetor.
yeah.
They didn't tell me that when I bought it. I should look at the manual. I found out the hard way. But yeah. So that's what's going on. Anyway, yeah, this month is a crisis month for the VA. So.
Yeah, Suicide Prevention Month.
Mm-hmm.
It's also it was the month of celebrate or recognize the Constitution. That was on the 17th.
This Constitution, the one they changed
Yeah,
illegally. Yeah.
the one everybody thinks that they're under instead of over.
Yeah. Yeah. I already told everybody that the government ain't gonna do nothing for you. That they have no right to do anything for you. They made sure of that.
Yep. But I like that guy's phrase, dirt coin, because that's real, that's tangible.
Mm-hmm.
You got to invest in your dirt. The more you learn to be self-sufficient and try and create something tangible, that is real wealth. It's certainly going to be real wealth compared to what you're going to be offered in the future if they go to this digital currency. And they're probably going to. You know, I don't I don't see any way out of it because they're going to create the situation and make the offer. You either get on that or you're on your own anyway. Well, you're much better off on your own, especially on your own piece of land where you can create something. You might not be able to create something that you need, but you can trade and barter, and you'll be able to do a lot of that to get what you need.
Food will be the commodity, not the money. Food will be, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, right now, I mean, the foods we're eating ain't worth a shit anyway, creating cancer, you know, screwing up our organs and everything else. All that color and GMO. Oh, I just found out something about that. The GMO, it actually changes the composition of the dirt. I didn't know that.
well,
That's what they,
anything you grow in the dirt and is tilled back in, it's definitely going to change the composition.
yep. So that's why they have to keep buying that same seed over and over because nothing else will grow other than their seed.
Yeah, I mean that's a seed company's ultimate weapon. You know, you have to buy it over and over every year. Why do you think the prices of food has gone up so high?
Yep.
And then they want to eliminate or control how much fertilizer you put on it. Well, when did the government ever become the best farmer on the planet? I haven't seen a government that could grow anything but discontent.
Oh, they can grow a lot of that. Throw a lot of shit in the fan.
Yeah,
Throw a lot of shit in the fan. You know, that's all they're good for. You know, and it's true. Both of them are both the same. So you know, it's just well, it's up to the people out here to find out what they want to do. And I talked to that girl JH556. You missed her. Her dad owns her own farm, a cattle farm.
oh yeah. She say what part of the country she was in?
No, I was going to ask her. I said no. She wanted to say something. She would have told me. I just let it go.
Right.
But yeah, it's a private farm. She said. So, 'cause my daughter had asked, she says, "Well, do you have a Gmail that we can write to your dad?" She goes, "No, it's a private farm. It's not a big, whatever you call it, corporation. You know what I mean?
Right.
We can buy things." So, bless her little heart, the late JH556. She's all right. I remember her now. I do remember her when I was at for Race for Vets. But well, it's up to the American people what they want to do. You know what I mean? I can see it's coming, and if nobody else can, and if they do and they don't do nothing, that's their own damn fault. Because I sure ain't going to cater to nobody when it does happen.
Well,
For you,
when the shit hits the fan, right? People will be covered with shit, and they won't even know when the shit hits the fan. You won't be able to tell them, oh, until they're covered in it.
yeah,
A lot of
yeah.
people just won't get it until it's staring them right in the face.
Oh, it's
Well, how
going
do I
to.
feed? How do I feed myself?
Yeah. Oh, I can stay in line. The government will feed us. No, they won't. You stay in line, you find out there's no more food, and you just stay there for nothing. You know?
Yeah, how productive is that? Waiting in line to get your meal.
Yeah, really. Yeah. And who's going to make the money? The big corporations that have everything. That they screwed out of the American people. Yeah, it's. Oh, if you want food, here, put a chip in your arm so we know who you are.
Oh
Then,
yeah, once you're on that digital currency, that's like an ankle monitor. They're going to know everything you do.
yep, worse than a cell phone. At least you can throw that thing away. You know what I mean? It's. People better wake up. That's all I got to say. They better wake. Tell them how good it was over in Peru for yourself, man, with all that food there, self-efficient. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
if you starve to death over there, it's because you got two broken arms and no friends that'll feed you. There's food growing on the trees everywhere. If you know what to look for, know how to get it out of the tree, you're gonna live. You know, I mean, it just a lot of it grows naturally, but at the same time, they farm a lot of it. They got big banana orchards or groves or whatever you want to call them. Papaya, all kinds of stuff. It just grows naturally. Like they don't spend a lot of money trying to put fertilizer or nothing on it. It just grows. So you're getting healthy nutrition.
Well, like you said, that the cabbage is just as big as a watermelon. Jeez, oh man, that's huge.
Oh, they're big. You know.
And you had no incident when you were over there, right?
Nah, I didn't have any problems at all. I drank most of my water. I drank from a coconut, which I never felt better. And nobody hassles you. Everybody's was pretty pleasant for the most part. I mean, there's plenty of competition there. Take a taxi for example. If a taxi wants to charge you more than what the average is, you run into that once in a while. But all you have to do is say no, and within 5 minutes or less, most of the time less, you'll get another taxi pull up, and he'll be charging you the right price. It's all by agreement, you know. You can accept the high price one if you want, but you don't have to. And you know, it's amazing to watch how that works, you know. And it's the same with food, you know. If you're not selling it at a reasonable price, you just go to the next one because there's somebody there in the market that is selling it reasonably, and you can just as easily buy from them. So it's all by agreement.
Uh, where do I sign? Where do I go? I'd love to go there. You know, have all that food and have to worry about nothing. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, and you know, even the bakeries, you know, there's fresh baked goods in the market every day. I mean, and a lot of people go to the market every day. They get up early in the morning. They might get up 4 or 5 o'clock, off to the market. Market's open. Everybody's there. They're bringing their stuff in fresh and unloading it right in the market. You can select it. So, you know, that's just part of daily life there.
Well, I do believe, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that they're trying to get rid of the stores. This way you have to order your stuff through the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have very few grocery stores there. They have these markets. There's a market close to everybody, really. They got smaller ones and they got larger ones. It just depends on uh, if you're willing to go. Get up and go to the market before you start your day. I used to go to the market and then go home cook breakfast all the time.
Wow.
But we'd buy
That'd be
for
the,
1 or 2 days and then we'd go right back to the market. And you get to know the people in there that are the sellers. You get to know the ones that you know that you might like their product better than someone else. So that's who you go to. You know where they're located because they're usually in the same spot every day, and it doesn't take that long.
sounds like fun. It does. Sounds like America what it used to be, you know? Shit, for me to get fresh food, I got to go up, well, right now in September, drive around the side roads and see if we can find a farm area to see if they're selling food, you know? Fresh food.
Well,
But then you,
there's sites on the internet that will tell you where the closest farm is in your area to get fresh food that is not monoculture, but it's grown. Uh, what do they call it? There's a certain word for it's grown to where it doesn't just they're not destroying the land. They're not using chemicals on it. You're buying free range eggs and stuff like that. So I mean, if a guy wants, he can go on the internet and he can find a source that will tell him where the closest farm is that is selling direct to the public.
that's probably what I'll do then. Was not aware of that. I'll try that. See what happens.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. I found a farm close to me. It's not that far.
Yeah, I'll find out. I'm glad you told me that. I was not aware of that. I'd rather give them the money than I would the big corporations.
Yeah, I would too. I'd rather support them. You know.
They get enough money. Um, then they tell us Americans, eat right. Well, how the hell can you eat right when they got all that damn shit in your food? Genetically modified organisms, GMO. What the?
Frankenfood.
Yeah, that's
You
what it
know,
is.
it's whatever
Well,
Frankenstein wants you to eat.
hmm oh, you're obese. Well, let me walk outside without being robbed or killed. What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, give me a break. Two-faced son of a bitches. That's what they are. I don't say it. They are lying sack of shits. I love that Martha Vineyard. I was watching that.
Yeah.
Showed
What
the
I
soldiers.
know. I know they moved a bunch of people up there, but I haven't really seen anything after that.
Yeah, they put them in a fort. I can't think of the name of the fort, but yeah, they moved them out. And now they're talking about maybe they might send them back to vineyards to work. You know what I mean? Maybe.
They might send them where?
Back to Martha's Vineyard to work. To be humanitarians, get a job.
Yeah, they can cut lawns and trim bushes for the rich people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they'll
Get,
pay them a real nice wage.
yeah. Yeah. Cheap asses. They live the good life, and America lives the bad life. No wonder they live so freaking long. 89 years old. They don't eat the same foods we eat.
Well, these governors are not doing anything different than what the Biden administration is doing. He's been sending them all over the country at night in planes, sending them in buses. And all of a sudden the people are surprised. They got all these uh, people that cross the border right in their community, and you're supposed to take care of them. Well, I think
Let's
what the
see how.
governors are doing is a good thing, because now they're sharing it with people that never thought they would have to back up their sanctuary ideas with actual uh, real people in the community.
I thought that was a beautiful move with Santos and oh, what's his name? Abbott.
Abbott.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really good move. They should do that. They should put it in Nantucket too. It's the Silicon Valley and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Let them know what it's like. You know? I mean, they're complaining about 50 people, and I don't know how much Texas has. For illegals in there. They got I don't know how many thousands of people in there.
Yeah, the military is supposed to protect us from invasion. Well, if you look at it realistically, uh,
Mm-hmm.
the Biden administration open door policy is a welcoming invasion. They're
Mm-hmm.
not using the military to stop it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they don't have to. There's no obligation on the government's part to use the military. If China wanted to come in here with guns blazing. It makes you question, would they use the military because they're not obligated to any more than they're obligated. A policeman is obligated to protect you.
Biden don't dare say anything against China because China will him like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, they
You know,
own him lock, stock, and barrel.
oh, and his son, yeah, oh yeah, and many more, many more. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's the American people. They want to be fooled. They can be fooled. You know that the government can help them out because they're not going to help them out at all. You're screwed, people. Totally screwed. That's all there is to it. You know, you land in the government. I believed in the government one time. I don't anymore.
Well, they're owned. They want to get reelected. They need money. Look at the money they throw at these campaigns nowadays. It's obscene, really. And, you know, media is all in on it too because that's how they make their money through these campaign funds, running these
Oh,
advertisements for these people. So it's a little machine. It's a little circular machine. The big people with all the money buy the politician by contributing to their campaign, keep them in power. So they get the money and they spend it in the media trying to convince you that they're going to save you. They're not
yeah,
going to save
yeah.
you.
Nah, they're just going to sit back and enjoy their pleasure. You don't never hear from them until election time.
And then they want to spend all their time while they just get elected. Power changes hands from from Democrat to the Republican, back and forth. So
Yeah,
they spend all their time pulling people into Congress to point the finger at them, and none of them ever go to jail. So I mean, it's just a big dog and pony show until the
mm-hmm.
next election cycle.
Yep. Did they say anything about the American people? We're going to cut your taxes. We're going to do this for you. We understand we have a problem here. We'll fix it. Nope. They never say a word. It's always, we're going to put them in jail. We're going to get them, yeah, accountable. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You haven't heard anything about what the Republicans are. I mean, it looks like they might make some gains. Maybe they'll get the majority in Congress. Maybe they won't. But what are they going to do if they do? I haven't heard anything about what they're going to do other than they're going to point the finger at the last administration and try to hold them accountable. Uh, Yet, if you look back, who have they ever held accountable? Very few, damn few. You probably count them on one hand. So that's just an scapegoat. That's all that
Mm-hmm.
is. Because
Well, I don't see.
They all got immunity anyway of one sort or another. So
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
there's no rule of law because rule of law says everybody gets treated the same. Well, that isn't happening. People do not get treated the same. So anybody who talks about the rule of law is just pulling the wool over your eyes. There's no such thing.
How long's it been since Hillary and that damn Russia collusion shit? You know,
Yeah. Is she in
because they're
jail?
still.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. She's
Mm,
not in jail. She ain't going to jail.
well,
Trump isn't either.
mm-mm,
Democrats want to make you think, oh, he can't avoid this. He's going to jail. He's going to jail. They're finally going to get him. Well, they're not going to get him. They're not ever going to get him.
no, no. It's just again something that keeps you concentrating on one area. You know what's really going on in America. This
Yeah,
is
they're trying to distract you from what's really important. And what is important is
mm-hmm.
not relying on government for anything because if you do, you're just at their mercy. Is all it is. If you get the right judge, if you get the right cop, if you get the right this, you might make out a little better. But if you get the wrong one, well, you're screwed.
And if the judge had a bad day, he's fighting with his wife or something. You know you're going to get it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They got. I should have been a senator. I should have been. What a nice job.
Well, it's a perfect job. You're in the club then.
Hmm.
It doesn't mean you'll always be in the club. As long as you are a senator, you'll be in the club. You can do whatever you want.
Hmm.
Laws don't mean anything.
Well, even when you get out of the club, you're assured a job when you get out. You know, the
Oh
company that
yeah,
bought you out in the first place.
yeah, yeah. You go to work for them, be a lobbyist.
Hmm. Well, look at Governor Granholm. She's a mayor over here. She wasn't. I mean, governor over here. She wasn't worth a shit. Look where she's at now.
Yeah.
One hand washes the other.
Look at look at Buttigieg, Secretary of Transportation. He was a male or mayor who was failing as a mayor, and look at him now. He got a promotion to transportation secretary. What does he know about transportation? He didn't know a damn thing. He couldn't even keep things going in the city he was mayor of.
But people voted him in. You know, that's the people's fault. You know, us
Yeah,
for
yeah.
allowing that to happen. So I mean,
They
they
they're
get what they
people are
deserve.
getting what they want. They're getting what
Yep.
they want in the
Yep.
end by doing this.
So blame it on yourselves, not the government,
Yep.
because you don't know how to vote. Yeah, they're getting it too. They're going to get more.
You can't vote your way out of the problems that we have. There's just no way. There's too many problems. They're coming at you from every angle. Your food, your medicine, your health care, your transportation, your finances. I mean, they're attacking in every direction, and whatever's being done is not going to be done to benefit you. It's going to be done to benefit the wealthy elites that are control of the government.
Yeah,
The government's just a middleman to them, somebody that insulates them from accountability.
you know, if we didn't have government, I'm pretty sure that we could just exist a good life. You know, without them, we could make our own rules. All people want to do is work, and well, they don't want to work anymore, but at least make a living. The people who have kids, they want to work. People are so weird. It's true what that guy says. Texas, he gets dirty mail too. You know, from dirty people. You know, trolls.
Oh yeah, there's a troll out there for everybody, no matter what
Hmm.
everybody, no matter what someone wants to say or do, there'll be a troll for you. You know, some guy sitting in his basement, has never done anything but play video games. He'll take a little time out of his video game playing to go around the internet and troll people.
Hmm. Not knowing what's going on. You know.
Not a clue, doesn't care. As long as his internet's working, he's living life.
Yeah. Until he gets married, then he finds out what's going on.
Who the hell would marry him? It's the same kind of loser, I guess.
Yeah. What are you doing, dear? I'm drinking beer and playing the games here. Don't bother me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought we might work on some procreation. Oh, well, I'll put you on the schedule.
Any minute. Hold your breath. I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. Hmm. Oh man. I'll tell you, if I could, I'd move out of here so fast it'd make my head spin. I would up
Well,
north and start, you know.
it's hard to say when it's all going to come down, but it will come down. There's no question about that. The next financial crash, you're going to see central bank digital currency. I have no doubt about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's nothing to stop them. There's nothing to stop them. So why wouldn't they do it? That's your ankle monitor. That's where they know where you are, what you're doing, 24/7. They can extract everything from you that they can get.
And they will too. They will. Oh, this guy's causing trouble with the government. Shut him off. Don't give him no food. Shut off his account. You know.
If he's a renter, he's in trouble.
Hmm. I just want to know why is it the government put laws for them to protect themselves, but not us? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're all protected. They all have some kind of immunity, and they don't have to answer to you. You know, they can do what they want. They don't have to listen to the constituents that put them there if they don't want to. Maybe they want to, but they've got to campaign and get reelected. I mean, every 2 years for the House is what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So that's almost constant reelection campaigning.
What is it? 6 years for the
Senate, yeah.
Senate? Yeah. It's just crazy. And they keep voting the same people over and over. I want to see what happens with that Fetterman and that guy Oz, Dr.
Yeah.
Oz. That's going to be good.
Yeah. I think the other guy that ran against Oz in the primary, I think he was the best candidate, but
Well, because Oz is a television figure, you know, they figured, oh, wow, I know Oz. We know him. You know.
well, yeah. And he was left winger, his positions. So
Wow.
this is how rhinos get in office, because he's under no obligation to do anything but what he wants when he gets there.
That's
Will
how
he
they
be
do it,
better?
too. Mm-hmm.
Will he be better than Fetterman? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows.
Yeah. It's always the rich people in politics or in movies or Hollywood or, you know, they get in there. It's not the average schmo.
It's who you know. Who you know. You got to be connected.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what it is. Start getting some American people who are actually workers, blue collars, you know. But you always get these rich fucks.
I've never been a Marco Rubio supporter here in Florida. They have uh, Val Deming running for his Senate seat. Well, she's in the AOC crowd, you know.
Oh,
So,
jeez.
oh yeah. So I mean, you got no choice if you're going to vote. You got no choice but to vote against her, whether you like Rubio or not. I mean, there's some good things that I think he's done, but you know, uh,
You
he's
gotta,
made China one of his major focuses, and trying to inform people about what's going on with China. But, uh, you know,
Yeah. Well, if China wanted to be mean, they could just stop all the prescriptions and everything else, and the chips and everything else going on.
oh yeah,
Oh,
they control so much of what people need. I mean, it's manufactured there. At the same time, they'd be hurting themselves if they did it. That's probably why they don't do it.
you know what's funny? Every time they say infrastructure, we're going to do infrastructure in America. What they mean is they're going to be paying off the unions. That's what they
Yeah,
mean.
yeah,
It's not the average Schmo. It's all unions.
yeah. We're going to create these projects so the unions can do the work, get
Hmm.
paid.
We'll keep them happy. They're the majority of the people. We, it's a big joke. It really is.
Well,
Like I
the
said,
teachers union's downright evil, in my opinion.
oh yeah, yeah. I wish I was a kid now going to high school and know what I know now. You know what I mean? If they did that to me, oh, they'd be kicking me out of school all the time. I'd be interrupting the class, purposely. I'm glad we went to school when we did. Jeez, oh man, am I glad. At least I didn't have any teacher telling me about biology. Hey, you're a female. I am. It doesn't look like it to me.
I don't feel like one. Are you
No,
sure?
Am I gonna get pregnant? Well, they're crazy and shit. But we'll see what happens. We'll see if we're right or wrong.
Yeah, today, a young teenager could bust a hemorrhoid open and think he's having his period.
Wow. Hey, mom, look, I am a female. Yeah. Just one of your buddies hanging around your ass. That's all it is. Don't worry about it. It just broke. Yeah. I want to see what happens with this when it does happen. I hope I'm around to see this before I die. I want to put out there that was right. I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does,
Yeah, I was going to say, well, I hope I'm not around to see it. I hope it gets delayed. But it's, even if the conservatives get in power, they're just a speed bump. Uh, they're 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 in the club, so
mm,
it's just a speed bump. Anything they do in a positive light is just a speed bump because you can't. When they're attacking you from every angle, eventually they're going to win. There's no doubt in my mind when they have the power and the control. You know, you, the cards are stacked. You can't win that game.
unless you stop paying your taxes, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it's like that guy said, Texas Dad said, if the railroad strikers would have struck, that would have thrown this supply chain into complete chaos. It would have stopped a lot of things coming to the grocery stores and every other store.
And by
So,
Jersey, I don't want.
so if people stayed home, it would create the same effect.
Hmm, yeah, it would. You're right. But they'll tell you what, yeah, I knew they were going to say the train station because the election time was coming up. They didn't want that. Make them look bad, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But it could easily surface after after the election. It could easily surface. Well, the talks have broken down, and contracts are not being honored, and this and that. So, yeah, they can bring it back anytime they want.
That should be good. That should be good. No, I'm ready for it. I am. I really am. I'm ready for it. Whatever's going to happen. Prepared myself. You know what I mean? I got the mindset for it now. Was it you that told me that Australia's thinking about going crypto or a currency, cryptocurrency?
No, no, it wasn't me. I haven't heard that, but
I forget.
somebody's going to be first. That's for sure.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it, so I'm trying to figure out who said that. I don't know if it was Guru or Po Billy. I should check that out. Post it out there if it's true. Excuse me. Yeah, I couldn't sleep at all tonight. I turned on the channel and they were talking about the veterans, and I whoa, 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 and I went back and I went, what the hell is this? You know, this is Veteran Crisis Month. I went, oh, give me a break. Like they really care about us veterans. So I sat there and listened to it. I got it on my stream here. They said, you know, it's all a bunch
Yeah.
of bullshit. All a bunch of bullshit.
Well, they're looking for votes. I wonder why they made it September with the elections in November.
You know what? I never thought about that. You're right. Yeah, yeah. Trying to make it sound good, you know. They didn't do nothing for vets. I mean, if they really cared about veterans, they would be getting fired, you know, with this jab that they're being forced to do, you know, waiting in court to find out what happens with them.
Yeah, it's the only place where you got to wear a mask these days down here. Anyway, you want to go to a VA facility, you got to have a mask on. That's still in place. That's never gonna. They're never gonna. I don't think they're ever gonna stop that. It's uh, unless somebody like DeSantis becomes president, then it might stop.
DeSantis can't do nothing because that's federal.
Well,
That's
yeah, but
federal
if he
law.
got elected president, he could stop it.
Oh yeah, if he's president, yeah. They would be pissed.
The reason you got to
Oh,
wear a mask now is because of Biden. Biden could stop it, but no.
and he walks around, and his wife, and the congressman.
Yet they're still enforcing it if you go onto a federal facility.
Ain't that a mess?
It's rules for us, but not for them.
Yep, like everything else. Obey, obey, or you don't get taken care of. Well, they don't take care of me anyway, VA. So, like I said, I made a year prescription. I mean, appointment for seeing them next year. Stupid people. No, I wasted my time and gas money on them anymore. If I have to, something really happens, I'll go to private care. You got no choice. And hope the best there. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's how you got fixed to begin with.
Yeah. Well, I'm serious. I would have lost my legs if I didn't think about, you know, thank God for that commercial on TV. Because I went over their heads and got it for free, you know, the Doppler, and got the record of it. They didn't want to touch it. Oh, no, you go back to that doctor. You go back to that doctor. That was the best thing ever happened to me. I mean, my feet were black. Jeez, oh man. And what's bad about it, they knew about the vein clinic. They had a vein clinic in VA, and they never said anything about it. Oh, just wear suspension, you'll be okay. Yeah. I've been out there writing to news stations, when I see something I don't like, and I tell
Yeah.
them the truth. I don't know whether they take it down, but I write a long letter. And I
You
tell the
ever get a
truth.
response back?
Sometimes, very rare, few and far. I think they take it down, but I still put it up there, just enough to somebody reads it. You know me.
Yeah.
Uh, Again, I'm on a mission, and I'm going to do what I can do. I just don't want people to be the same way I am right now. You know what I mean? I did everything right. I wasn't perfect, but I did everything right, though.
Yeah. A lot of us do.
Yeah.
These young people haven't had the experiences, been through the process. They'll wake up eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Oh, they're going to wake up is right.
when they can't put food on the table, they'll be awake.
Yeah. See the kids starving. That's, yeah. I guess we had a shooting over here in Detroit about 2 days ago. Some guy shot through a house and killed a little baby. But they don't tell you why. Just talked about the guns. Was it drug related? Was it an argument? They don't tell you that shit.
Well, how'd you like to live in Illinois? They got the purge going on. I guess they passed that law. Basically, criminals got free reign, do whatever they want.
Did they really?
Well, I seen a headline that said they passed it, so I'm just assuming. I don't really know if they
Let me
passed it.
find out.
I'll say that, but they passed that purge law, and it's the wild, wild west. I can't imagine any criminal within 1,000 miles wouldn't run up to Illinois do their business.
I'm trying to figure out what load. I spelled it wrong. Hold on here. Hold on, I'm trying to figure. I got it.
The purge, Purge, I think.
Yeah, this is in Louisiana, right?
No, Illinois.
Oh, Illinois. I'm sorry.
But it's coming to a community near you.
Oh yeah, I told them that a year ago. And, says don't think because you're sitting back and nothing's going to happen to you. It's coming into the suburbs. This is going to like a plague.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you're
going to
right.
open the gates. That's going to
Here
open
it
the
is.
gates for the gangs to go into suburbs.
Just like the movie. Here it is. Illinois becomes the first state to pass the purge law. Wow. Unfreaking real. 2 days ago, on January 1st of 2023, the Safety Act will commence. I want to read this. Let's see. Illinois is passing a law that some would say will make history. Illinois is looking to be the first state in the United States to abolish cash bail, and the consequences of passing such a law, having many believing the state could mirror the horror movie The Purge. In the film, citizens were given 24 hours to commit all the crimes they wanted. On January 1st of 2023, Safety Act, that's the name, Safety Act, will commence in the state of Illinois. This act will get rid of the cash bail system in the entirely. The name safety is an acronym for safety, accountability, fairness, and equality. Today,
Equality.
those that
Equality. You're equal to the
Those,
criminal. You're equal to the criminal. The criminal is equal to you now.
yep. So yeah, it's starting. The 20, yeah. So they can do it. There are 12 non-detainable offenses where the new law, would end cash bail. The new law includes second-degree murder, arson, drug-induced homicide, robbery, kidnapping, aggravated burglary, uh, aggravated driving under the influence, fleeing, eluding drug off. Wow. Threatening a public official. Yeah, they lost it. They're done. That's it. Yep, that's what it is. They can do whatever they want to do at any given time without any repercussions.
So if a guy wants to knock a elderly woman down, take her purse and kick her in the teeth, the cop sit right there watching them. Nothing they can do.
Nope. All because of Gordon Lightfoot. Beetlejuice Lightfoot, I should say. Wow. I heard Louisiana is the murder capital of the world now.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Did,
surprise me either.
yeah, that's what I heard. Detroit used to be the murder capital of the world.
Well, New Jersey was in there at one time. I mean, it's going around wherever you have Democrats in power. This is the kind of thing you can expect. So, you know, a person's got a choice. They can live there or they can leave.
Hmm.
That's why a lot of people are getting out of various states.
You ever see that picture of Escape from New York?
Yeah.
They should have put all the criminals in Martha Vineyards
Yeah.
Island. Yeah, put them in it. The rich people. Put a wall around it. See how long they survive. These people that are rich, they can't even survive. You know, they don't know how to change a tire. They don't know how to work on anything. Plumbing, electrical. They don't know how to put a fence up. They don't even know how to garden. You know what I mean? They don't know nothing other than how to get wealthy.
Gotta hang on to it.
Yeah, the
Yeah, once
purge.
you
I
get
cannot
wealthy,
believe that.
it's full time job. Just trying to hang on to it.
Hmm. Yeah, because you don't want to lose that status. You don't want to get dirty, you know? I'd rather play golf or let's play a little tennis. Cup of coffee, anybody? Anybody want to go on my yacht? Yeah. Well, again, it's America's fault. American people. And the bad thing about it was I was fooled too. Yeah, I mean, for a while I was. Well, basically, almost all my life, thinking I'm doing good for the American people and the government. You know, so did you. Couldn't think of it. You know, what you had to go
Yeah, and
through.
everything today is being done to transfer wealth. Every program, everything they're doing is a transfer of wealth.
Hmm.
Just like the student loan forgiveness, that transfers wealth out of people, working people, the taxpayers.
And,
If you look at it, everything they're doing is to transfer wealth, and that wealth is only going in one direction. It's not coming back in the other.
and did you see the colleges? They jacked up the prices.
Oh, I'm sure they did. Yeah.
Yep,
Why
they
wouldn't they?
did. Yep. So what did we accomplish? Nothing.
Hundreds
They
of
did.
millions in their endowment funds, and they never have to spend it.
Oh, well, man, that's why I don't like colleges. I don't care for the professors. They call them professors. I call them nut jobs. You know, they sit on their ass, get calluses on their ass, and try to think. You know, woke shit. Nah, college wasn't made for that. And I'm sorry to say this, but I have no respect for colleges anymore. Nothing. God have pity when an intellectual comes up to me and starts talking this bullshit, you know. Just like those two guys at the party talking back and forth about his daughter going to college, you know. I had to refrain myself from not saying anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to college. Well, my daughter's going to go to college too after she gets out of high school. Where's she going? Michigan State. Oh, that's a good place. That high school that she goes to, your daughter, what is it? Oh, I heard that's a pretty good high school. That's one of the best. Oh yeah, it was just unreal.
Yeah. They got blinders on.
Yeah, yeah.
They're searching for status.
Hmm. What it is. Me, give me a pair of good arms, good legs, and I'll show you what I can do. I'll go on top of them rooftops, start working on air conditioning. You know, leave me alone. I did apply for a teacher's position for Northwest Tech, but I never went over there. They called me over. I said, nah, forget about it. And a lot of your teachers too in heating and cooling, the reason why they're teachers, because they can't take the elements. They don't like the cold. They don't like the heat. They don't like being on rooftops. They don't like carrying shit up there, you know. So they become teachers. Yeah. This world,
Do what?
this world has really changed.
Well, that's something you can count on. Change is always happening.
Yeah. You think it would get better, but it's not. It's getting worse. That's the bad thing. I got to go to my friend's place Monday because I didn't make it Friday. See him. Then I'm going to try to go up to Port Huron because I promised 12B I'd go to that Blue Water Bridge, take some pictures and show what's going on up there. Show what it looks like.
You planning on doing that Monday?
No, I got to go see my friend Monday. Probably about Wednesday. Hopefully everything works right. We'll go up there, my wife and I, and we'll take pictures and videos, and I'll send it back and put it on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Showing the big freighters that come down there between Canada and the United States. See if I can get one blowing their horn. Usually when I put my arm up in the air and put it down like this, they do brrr, you know.
That's another thing. They got these fruitcakes that they want to totally shut down fossil fuels. Well, what are you going to do with the ships on the ocean and the airplanes in the sky if you do that?
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
Well, they're
the ships got to work on sail. Those big freighters
that's
ain't gonna go anywhere if they have to run it on sail. And the airplanes, what are they gonna do?
yeah.
You're all right as long as you fly above the cloud. I guess you got solar panels on top of the aircraft or something.
Know what they're gonna do? I already heard.
Once you go
Uh,
through a cloud layer, you're kind of screwed.
no, I heard about a word of mouth. Believe me, you know what they're gonna do for the freighters?
What?
They're putting windmills on there. so they can go with the windmill with the fan moving. It'll propel them through the water. Yeah. Well, they're going after the some of the people in Hollywood, people who fly their jets, planes. They went after that guy who played in what was that? Oh, what the heck's that guy's name? Oh, I forgot his name. He about shit. Oh, Harrison Ford. No. Oh, what movie did he play? Son of a gun, I can't think of his name. He played in the. That's got a brain fart. Uh, Ford. What's the name? Ford. Harrison Ford. Is that right? The
I don't
actor.
know. I don't know. It's hard for me to pay attention to anything
Well, anyway,
Hollywood.
he's got his he's got his own plane, and they went after him. Well, you're talking about it. How come you got your own plane flying around? So I never heard anything after that. But they went after him.
Yeah, some of those, they got these big yachts. What are they going to do with them?
Yeah. Well, look at Bill Gates' yacht. Was that you that gave it to me? They showed Bill Gates' yacht, and the yacht that he bought, that normal sized yacht, could fit into his yacht, like a dinghy. It's so big. It was huge.
And they
Made a
care
full.
so much about green energy.
Yeah.
They, they put billions of dollars into the bunch of
Well, some of the.
hypocrites.
Well, look at the property they buy right on the ocean. Yeah, they're worried about the flood, all right. Yeah, Atlantic and flooding out because of the Arctic Ocean. Gonna just melt the ice. Yeah, okay. But yet they got property in the lake. They're so full of shit, them people. Gosh. And it's a shame too because these news networks don't allow regular people like you and me to talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they want to silence everybody
Mm-hmm.
unless they're in the club or promoting the narrative they want.
Oh, that Geraldo? That guy's an ass.
Oh, I never liked him. I'll tell you what,
Oh,
when he did that Al Capone's vault, he showed his true colors. What a piece of crap he was.
were you there when he was? What was that? Was it Iran or Iraq? I can't remember. Anyway, he was on one of the tanks when they just started going after. I don't know who it was. Damn, it's been a while. But anyway, he gave out the location where he's at, and the government says your ass is out.
Yeah,
You know,
I remember that.
I can't think where it was at. I don't know if it was Iran or Iraq, Bin Laden or. But yeah, but he didn't get
Yeah,
nothing out of it.
he basically gave away the position of our forces to the enemy.
Hmm.
Basically, what he did.
And they told him not to do it. He did it anyway. Yeah, but he gets richer because he knows people. That'd be me or you. We'd be in jail.
Yeah, he's
Like
been writing checks his butt can't cash for a long time.
I haven't heard that in a long time. Wow. Yeah.
Sensationalizes everything, trying
Yeah.
to gin people up. But I kid you not, I think everybody was attached to the TV when he was working Al Capone's vault story. You
I
know?
remember that. I remember that. And there was nothing
Oh
in it.
yeah, there was nothing in it, and he was
No.
making all these kinds of predictions. Well, what if there's this in there? And I said at the time, well, I bet you there's nothing in it. Who's to say it's even Al Capone's vault? You know, I mean, holy cow.
Again, another distraction, you know.
Yeah, that was the talk. Everybody was talking about that. Everybody was watching it, anticipating what did he find when they actually opened it. You know, so I mean, this went on for like a couple of weeks, if I remember right. You know,
It did. It did. I remember that. Yep.
everybody's curiosity was piqued. What is in there? What is in there? They opened it up. Nothing was in there.
Yeah. Well, folks, there's nothing to show you. Yeah. But they got the ratings until then.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hmm. Just like Jimmy Hoffa. Oh, we found his body. We think it's over here. You know? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was another deal. Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah. They were even talking about him being found in Lake Mead was a possibility.
Mm.
Once the water started dropping in Lake Mead and they started discovering these bodies, I wonder if Jimmy Hoffa's in there.
Well, he's only like 15, 20 miles away from where he got abducted from I'm at. In fact, I was there at that restaurant one time. Didn't even know it, that Jimmy Hoffa was abducted over there. I can't think of the name of the place now, but I had to do a coffee maker over there. And 2 weeks later, I found out that's where Jimmy Hoffa got kidnapped. You know, I went, I'll be danged. I didn't know that. Oh, I hear my wife. Good morning to you. Am I waking you up over there? No? Okay. Good night to you. Love you. Well, I'm in the doghouse.
Again.
Yeah, I just can't sleep. Yeah. I was going to sleep until I found that veteran thing, you know, on the TV, and that's what got me riled up. I went, you son of a bitches, lie again. Pissing me off. I can't think of the name of that freaking restaurant now. Anyways, it's a very exclusive place when I was over there. Very exclusive. High, you know, society type of deal.
Yeah, we got a restaurant down here that Elvis Presley apparently ate at one time. They're still advertising that, you know.
Wow. Yeah, there's gonna be taking people gonna be taking a lot of hits. A lot of restaurants. They have a place called Frankenmuth, Michigan. It's a
Yeah.
Bavarian German place, and they spent, oh my God, just mucho money. And there's a place called Bronner's, Bronner, that he has nothing but Christmas ornaments, and it's on there like 360, 63 days a year. It's opened, and any imaginable Christmas gift you can think of is there. It's quite a place. It's huge. But anyway, Frankenmuth, they're known for their chicken dinner.
Yeah.
And there's two places you can go. One's called Zender Inn, the other one's called, I forget the other one, but they're both the same, basically. It's just the atmosphere, you know what it looks like. And
Right.
everything's Bavarian, you know, German and everything else. And that's all they serve is chicken. Well, they serve other stuff, but they're known for their chicken. And I asked one day to go back in their kitchen. Jeez, oh man, you wouldn't believe how clean it is. And the lady was very helpful. She says, come on, I'll show you. And you could just see the vats of chicken being cooked. Just tons of chickens, you know. I wonder how well they're going to be lasting that food crunch coming up. It's going to be a lot of people hurt.
Yeah, they'll change over from chickens to crickets. We got
Would you like chocolate on that, sir?
we got them deep fried. You can get them grilled. I mean,
Yeah. We make a sound out of it.
yeah,
And if you want, you can enjoy your food by trying to chase it down the table. We'll even shut the gun off. Ready, get set, go, bang! You know, and they're off. Yeah, I don't know. So what's been going on with you today? Anything?
no, actually, I actually did quite a bit of sleeping today. One of one of those rare days that finally caught up with me or something.
And of
I
all
just
days,
woke up and I saw you. I saw you were on live.
yeah, of all days, I asked you if you want to come on if you're out there. Says I couldn't get no sleep, so I figured, well, I'll go on myself solo. My daughter showed up, Michelle showed up. I,
Yeah,
between me and you, like,
I missed everybody.
yeah, I know. Billy, what time is it right now?
Oh, it's
Hold on
about
here.
10 to 6 here, or somewhere around quarter to 6.
Well. Hold on here for a minute. See if I can do some magic here. Oh, someone's gonna be pissed off. Hold on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the man right there. The man with the plan. Okay, and then we have one more person here. Today is Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Let's see if we can get some people up here. There it is. Okay, we'll see what happens now. Oh, Guru wrote back to me. Remember that day that we were having a hard time with that video?
Oh, yeah.
Guru, I had put down, I says, hey, we got your brother out here. We need some help. He wrote back, he goes, who's my brother? So I had explained to him what was going on. He says, so when we came up, he said, a little bit busy. I says, I figured as much. It's all good. We didn't need your help anyway. And then I had explained to him who his brother was, the Texas boys.
Yeah.
He never did write back. But yeah, we'll see if he's up. 5:40. Yeah, he should be getting up by now. Oh, Billy. First thing he's gonna do is stretch out, get him a cup of coffee, look at the damn phone, and go, "Oh shit." I gave it to UK too. It's like 10 o'clock over there, so we'll see if he's still up or around.
Is it the evening time in the UK?
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Let's see, what time is it? 10:40 in the morning for him.
Uh-huh.
There's a 5 hour difference in the UK, 18-hour difference in New Zealand. Did I say 18 hours? 16 hours difference. My apologies. 16-hour difference in New Zealand. I haven't heard from DJ in a while. I don't know how she's doing. Hope she's doing all right.
Yes. Things get better, she'll be around.
Yeah, I worry about her.
Yeah. Not easy. She's not in an easy situation.
No, no, I know it. No, really. She's a good person. I really liked her. I still do. But, it's a good person.
That reminds
But
me. I wonder who's the oldest person in Congress right now.
you know
Would
what? Let's
Nancy
find out.
Pelosi? I wonder if it's Nancy Pelosi.
Let's find out out of curiosity, okay? That's a good question. What year is this? Well, I've never heard of this guy before. What year was this? I'm not sure what year this thing. Well, let me see if I can find the year on this thing. Oh, here we go. I got the latest one. It's not saying. "2022. The oldest person in Congress." Let's see what this one says. 2022. Okay. Diana Fiends. Have you heard of her? Democrat,
What's her
California.
last name?
Feins.
No, never heard of her.
Anti Party. Age member 117 Congress of average, says First Lady, last Party California Diana Fiends. Democrat Ohio, Chuck Grass, whatever that is.
Chuck Grassley.
Yeah, he's the second one.
Say how old he is.
No, it doesn't. Let's see. I'll go this way
Yeah,
and
he's
find
way
out.
up there. He's running for re-election this year too.
I, geez, yeah, let's vote him in. Let's vote him in. What the heck? Why not? Give him a birthday gift. No, it doesn't say. What's his name? I'll find out what it is.
Chuck Grassley.
Chuck
Grassley.
Grass.
I don't know how you spell that.
Okay, let's see. Whoops. I got it. Uh, Chuck Grassley. Grassley. Ooh. His base pay is $193,000 a year. He's born November 8th, 2016.
2016.
Yep. November 1st, I last elected. Sorry about that. Well, for here, sorry. Don't have my glasses. Don't have my glasses. He's a young one. Years in position, 41 years. Oh, what happened here? It just changed. He makes 193,000. God, think he's moving. You know what his net worth is? His net worth right now?
What?
$3,142,538. And he makes 193,400. Now, how could I just heard somebody?
And
Oh no! How did? All right, who did this? Who gave him the doggone link? Oh shit! Now we're in trouble. I knew it.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul Billy.
How's everybody doing?
I
Pretty
told you
good.
he'd be wide awake.
You guys have been on for 4.5 hours now?
Not me. I just got here.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm the guilty party.
What was you doing?
I was trying to get some sleep until I seen something on TV about Veterans Administration, the hospitals. And this month is supposed to be Veterans Crisis Month. So it kind of woke me up, and I said, you know what? This is bullshit. So I went out there and just posted it, saying how bad the VA is. That's bullshit, They care
So
about the veterans.
you was talking to yourself for about 4 hours?
Until Frosty came up, he saved me. Thank you,
Put you out of
Frosty.
your misery?
Yeah.
I was just going to tuck him in.
I guess it's true when they say misery loves company.
Yeah. Well, Frosty saved the day, though. He did. He helped me out. He told me, shut the damn thing off, will you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not just screwing the veterans over, they're screwing everybody over.
Yeah. But they've been screwing veterans for years and years and years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for every war you fought for.
Yeah. So we're talking about the Texas boys and how things are going right now in America.
Yeah, I actually watched a couple of that guy's videos. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
told him to go. Yeah.
he does a good job, doesn't he? He knows what he's talking about, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the right track. And you notice them hillbilly boys, they got the, well, I don't know if he's a hillbilly, but them southern boys, they got good looking wives, don't they?
His wife doesn't look her age, that's for sure.
No, she don't. So I told Frost, I says, damn it, I thought that was the daughter or sister or something,
No, we always arrange that situation there. Yeah, she's a good looking woman.
Yeah. Well, she's kept up good. I mean? She works hard and eats the right foods.
I
You know what I
was
mean?
thinking,
Seriously.
I think it was Guru talking about eating raw, like vegetables and that. And I was listening to a doctor, oh shit, I can't think of her name. She was saying that every time you microwave any kind of vegetable, you destroy the content of the worth of the vegetable.
You
And
cooking the
that,
nutrients out.
yeah, and that's not the first time that I've heard that about microwaves. And that you should stand at least 4 feet away from them when they're on if you have to use them.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, so I mean, no wonder we're always hungry and we're fat as hell. We can't get no nutrition.
You sound like
We're
me in the morning.
destroying the content.
Well, I like rutabaga. You guys know what rutabaga is, right?
Yeah, I knew that guy a while ago.
Yeah,
When they,
Bob Rutabaker.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, and Pickering, yeah.
And then his brother Studebaker.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say he had a brother named Studebaker,
Studebaker.
didn't
But
he?
you can eat rutabaga for the place of potatoes, and it's delicious. I love rutabaga, raw or cooked. You guys never heard of it before, eh?
I've heard of it, but I don't believe I've ever eaten it. As far as I know, it was
Rutabaga.
never
Ooh.
a staple at my house.
Oh, that'll put hair in your chest.
But
Oh, well,
Be the only thing that would.
take take it out of the top of your head and put it on your chest, huh?
Yeah, you
That's a
don't need
natural process.
yeah, you don't need it. You just place it on your chest. It grows.
But this doctor that I was listening to, she had uh, a lump on her chest, cancer, and she started eating raw because she knows what the other treatments will do to you, and she basically reversed it on her. Or at least that's what she's telling me, or maybe I'm explaining it the wrong way, but it seemed the cleaner your food is, the better it is for you.
That kind of makes sense.
And then I thought of you, Frosty, because you're trying all them other foods, like from where was it, Cuba or something?
Cuba.
I forgot what's the damn it the hell, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. But
Cuba.
anyway, I was thinking of that, all the nutrients that are in them kind of foods. So now
Yeah,
it makes me even want to more go out and get that book for sure.
I'm trying to get the book, but my daughter's not seeing I don't know what's going on. I got to keep. I don't know.
She knows you don't read. She knows you eat the pages. She says, "Oh yeah, this page with this grass on it, that looks good. Yum yum yum."
Well, it's got rutabaga in it. I'll eat that. You have to give it a
what
Yeah,
does
chance.
she,
rutabaga look like? What does it look like?
It's round. It's got a.
Like
It's.
bulb?
Huh?
It's a bulb like onion or something?
No, no. It's. You know what? Let me show you what a rutabaga is. It's got a wax around it, and you can cook it, and it takes the place of potatoes with less calories, a lot less
well,
calories.
describe it to another vegetable. What's it look like? Like celery?
No, it's big. It's big. Let me show you the picture. Hold on. I'll be right back, man. I'll show you the picture that you'll know. It's delicious, though.
I've heard of it. I've never heard of anybody cooking with it though.
Yeah, I've heard of it too, but I've never, to my knowledge, I've never eaten it.
No, I don't think I have either.
But I
Hold
like
on.
potatoes. Anything that is similar to potato, I'd be likely to try.
Oh, this is. Oh, you'll like it. You will. You can put butter on it, pepper, whatever you want. It's delicious. All right. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta do some
I was
fancy
gonna
stuff here.
I was gonna take a picture of my pot roast carrots and potatoes,
Yeah,
all from the garden. But then you guys would bust my chops over where did I get the pot roast seed from?
are you growing cows in that garden?
When you spread cow manure, you get more than just the vegetables come up.
The cow comes in. He'd be grazing on your garden.
I still haven't figured out how you got the bacon in the garden yet, but I'm trying. All right. There we go. All right. Let me go retrieve it here, and I'll show you what a rutabaga is. I'll be right back.
It'd be nice to have a plant that come up in your garden and it's already pre-packaged into bacon bits, just hanging off the vine.
I, I've been working on that one. Pre-packed and everything and ready to go.
Yeah, all you got to do is pick it.
Yep, yep.
Hold on
But
here.
I'm definitely I'm thinking of installing a greenhouse. Get started on one. Maybe finish it out in the spring. Try to get somewhere on that.
Yeah, if you plant enough, you could eat the sprouts. But They're pretty nutritious
Yeah.
from what they say.
The sprouts of,
No, alfalfa sprouts, bean sprouts, stuff like that.
yeah, I know the deer love alfalfa. That's why it's not, when it's grown up here, you got to protect it or they'll finish it off for you.
Yeah, let's see here. Pictures. Uh-oh. Now I gotta hunt for this damn thing. Where the hell did
Anyway,
I do it?
the oldest person was at one time, but she retired actually. And that was Dianne Feinstein. She was still in office at 87, and Chuck Grassley is 87 also.
Wow.
He was born in 33, so that I don't know when this was put out, so he might be a year or so older.
You sure it was 1960? 2016 rather?
Yeah.
Where
Well,
did
in fact, let's see. His birth date is 9/17/33. So he's got a birthday here this month.
you know if I can find that son of I don't know where it went to. I gotta find out where it's at here.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to find the rutabaga picture I just had up here.
Oh, hell, I just grew some. I'll wait for that. It'll be quicker. thought, thought today's times was now, now, now. Fast,
Oh,
fast,
I found
fast. Go, go, go.
it. Okay. You know, I get no respect around here. Pictures. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Now, what did they do here? No one talk at once now. Make me feel bad.
I'm drinking coffee.
That's what I gotta
I
get.
was just looking at the age of all these people in Congress. The
Shot.
oldest ones are Republicans. There's three Republicans that are Grassley from Iowa, Selby from Alabama, and Inhofe from Oklahoma. And then comes a Democrat. He's 6 years younger. He's 80 years old. That's Patrick Leahy out of Vermont.
And you want to know why they live so long? Ah, I found it.
And Bernie Sanders is in there in the top 10 too. He's 79. He was born in 41.
Oh man, don't tell me I fucked up. Oh,
And,
shit.
and
Go
then
on.
Mitch McConnell's next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, McConnell's number 7, it looks like.
Yeah, well, he's getting ready to retire.
You would think.
Well, he's going to be more or less forced out. You should have heard Trump had a rally yesterday in Ohio,
Yeah.
and he didn't talk very highly of him.
Well, he shouldn't. He's a backstabbing, you know.
Yeah, he didn't do
Here's.
anything
Oh
for
yeah.
his.
The only thing he did was the judges. He did.
Yeah, well, it's just like Lindsey Graham. He talks a lot of shit, but then when he gets up to it, he's just like Manchin in West Virginia, hold out to
Yep.
the last minute and then flop.
Yep.
Oh,
Exactly.
Lindsey Graham's made. Yeah, he's out. Oh, by the way, here's a rutabaga here. You want to see the picture of it after I
Yeah,
Oh,
got
I've
my
yeah.
seen
butt
that
off.
before.
It's a bulb like an onion.
But big. It's huge. It is huge.
So what do you do to that?
Well, you got to cut the outer shell of it. It's wax, believe it or not. and it's all white. Now, either you can cook it and it'll turn yellow when you cook it. You can put butter on it. It's just like a potato. Or you can eat it raw, but you better have good teeth when you jump down to that thing, or cut it, real thin, because
You
it's hard.
you could put it in a blender.
Do you make potato chips out of it?
Yeah, you could probably do that too. Yeah, seriously. Yeah,
That's kind of like a potato, then, ain't it?
it is, but it's a lot bigger. It's like 4 times the size of a potato.
It's healthier though, huh?
Oh yeah, by far. Oh yeah, a lot better than potatoes.
I wonder what the wax coating on the outside of it. I wonder if that could be repurposed.
And make a candle.
Yeah, yeah. You never know.
You know what? I
I'm
never
grow-
thought about that. If you do that,
I'm growing a candle in my garden.
Yeah, you guys. Where'd you get them candle seeds from?
yeah. But it's a good vegetable. If you ever get a chance, you see a rutabaga. It's hard to cut. Believe me, it is. But it's worth it. You cut the outer shell, the skin, and you got to cut it in pieces or
Oh,
put it in a blender.
I got a knife sharpener. I ain't gonna have a problem.
Yeah, and then just go to town. Boil it until it turns yellow. Put your fork through it. Make sure it's cooked all the way through. Take it out. Put butter, pepper, and start eating away. Oh, is it good? Ah, God, is it good?
Yeah, I made my own knife. I made my own knife sharpener. Man, that thing really does the job.
Hmm.
I ought to show you that while nobody's around. Maybe I will.
Don't show yourself doing it because you're live still.
Yeah, I'll just show the knife sharpener that I made.
Now write this down, Bo Billy. You're having a test on this tomorrow. You really are.
Hey, you notice I ain't saying nothing.
I noticed that.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a knife.
Did you piss him off or something?
Well, we should have done this backstage.
Yeah. No, let's do this live in case one of it gets us.
Well, I don't want to teach these the homies how to sharpen their machetes.
Yeah, really. Yeah. No, this is a machine he made, so they're gonna have a hard time making it. Hey, Frosty,
Yeah.
we didn't piss you off, did we?
Once I sharpen this knife, you won't. Let me see here. Plug the light in so y'all see good.
You come on here, Paul Billy. Now he wants to put a knife on us. See that?
Yep.
Yeah, this is just a homemade job.
Give
Can you
him the
see it?
floor, Hope.
Can you see it?
Hold on, not yet. Hold on. Let me get you. Bear with me. Hold on. I gotta get you to. Let's see. Here we go. Hold on, and now we can see it good. Oh yeah.
Anyway, this little tower here, you can move it so you get your angle. You move it to the right angle, for whatever you're sharpening. It fastens down with these little bolts here. Hold your knife in there. And I got these diamond stones on this. And this pivots.
Wow.
And I run these diamond stones on, and everything's at the same angle. I think, what have I got? 1,000 grit is what it goes up to. But when you hit that last grit, 1,000, that knife comes off there just as sharp as it can be. I'm telling you, not that hard to make.
That's the damnedest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen anything like that before.
This is just a swivel wheel off a chair.
Oh yeah.
Pretty ingenious.
Now what?
And this tower slides. I got a little clamp back here. If you turn that wing nut, you can move this tower and get your proper angle.
I'll be damned. So the higher you go up with it, the steeper the angle, or the
Well,
lower the angle.
be more shallow.
Yeah.
The more you come towards the tool you're going to sharpen,
It'll lay more flat.
well, no, it'll be steeper. You'll have a
Or
steeper angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just lay it that way and then run the knife across it, eh?
Just like this, and run. No,
Now,
just like
what power is that?
what?
What power is that?
Your hand.
Really? I'll be dang.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. You're just running. I use it. That's what I use this. That's what I use this for. I just hold it like this and run it.
Can't see what you're doing, but I believe
Oh,
you.
okay. I hold it like this.
Oh, I see. Okay, up and down.
Yeah. And you go across the whole length of the blade. That's a big knife in there right now. That's probably a good 8 inches. Longer than that, really, probably 10. Then I got a little knife, but you can I could put a machete in here if I wanted to.
Pretty ingenious, sir, Frosty. Really ingenious. By your ad, is that your table? Oops.
Do
Can we
what?
go back? Can we see that picture again, or go back to your video? Or Doc, can I
Oh, my
see? Yeah,
table?
yeah. Is that what you make right there? That table right there, right?
Yeah, it's just a work table that I use. It connects to my table saw.
This is what I was talking about right here, Po Billy. See how he does that with the tabletops?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
this
does
one's
that.
all beat up and scarred. It's just a work table, but
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He
I
does
made
some.
it like it. I made it like it was kind of mud flats in the ocean or whatever.
Uh-huh.
This is the kind of stuff he does. Big tabletops like this. Thank
Yeah.
you, Frosty.
That kind of that like when you do a chainsaw, when you do the chain on the blade, whatever,
Right.
you get an old bar or even use the bar you have and then put it in a vise. But on your vise, you get the angle that you're looking for. I think it's 25 degrees, 30 between 25 and 30 degrees. And if
Yeah,
you're
that's
doing
basically what a knife is. That's basically what you sharpen a knife to is 25, 30 degrees somewhere in there,
yeah,
depending
and
on how sharp you
yeah,
want it.
you clamp it in the vise and then you rotate the chain as you do, but
Right back, guys. I want to get a cup of coffee. I'm due for one.
if you're cutting planks, you cut the angle at a 10-degree angle. If you're running using a chain to cut planks.
Yeah, you want to run it kind of straight. That would probably be the reason for 10
Yeah,
degree angle, I would think.
and then the teeth are oh, I don't know, they're separated about an inch apart from each other, so it's taking longer, bigger bites. But it's still, when you cut planks, it seems like it takes forever, but the quality of what you get.
Oh yeah, it makes a difference.
Yeah, and
Like
then you could cut the angle and the size and everything that you want to cut, and that's straight from the tree. You can't get it any truer than that. Or
yeah, I'll tell you a good investment in my opinion. It's what I did sharpen my chainsaws is they got a real. It used to be cheap anyway. I bought mine. I think it was like $35. But man, that thing works great for sharpening a chainsaw. It holds it. It holds it in place, and you run this stone across it that is rotating at a certain speed. I don't know what the speed is, but and then you drag it across to make your each tooth. And for $35, man, I'll tell you, you can sharpen fairly quickly if the
yeah,
chain is off. It's not one of those on the bar type sharpeners, but
right.
uh,
Yeah, that going across the bar type thing. That's homeowners. You're not in a hurry, but yeah, I always run with 3 chains, so I
yeah,
always have a fresh one in case. And then
yeah,
when I get time, I'll go back and you know clean up the old ones, put them
yeah,
back into circulation.
yeah. That's what I do when I start cutting. I've got a number of chains here. I'll show you.
Oh yeah, yep, yep.
Here, I got two different chainsaws. I got an electric for I can use in my shop here with not a lot of noise, don't smoke up the place, and then one I use outside.
Yeah, my brother, he went out and he bought a electric, and he bought it for his stepson. He's too young to run a gas one.
Right.
And let me tell you, them little electrics are nice because, yeah, plug it
Yeah,
in
they
and
work
go.
good. They work good.
But when it comes to the actual work, he let them sit back at the house, and
Oh yeah,
but yeah,
yeah.
when he gets older, he can run a bigger. He just can't handle it yet. And I got another one. It's a pole chainsaw. It's got a 10-inch bar on the end of it,
Oh, and
and
on a long pole for like trimming trees.
yeah. And let me tell you, that saves you from having to cut a tree. If you're in the woods doing deer runs and things, you could cut up you can cut up 9, 10 feet high off the limbs. Like pine trees and that. It
Right.
won't hurt the tree. It'll just fatten them at the top. If you top out a pine, it'll fatten at the bottom. But yeah, you trim them up, and that opens up the whole forest floor, so to speak. You get more sunlight to the ground, and then yeah, opens it up a little better for you.
Yeah, you won't have
And,
much problem if fire comes through. You clean out all that brush around it.
right, and then you got yeah, exactly. You ain't got the whole thing to cut up. You got it. Just leave it. Let it grow.
That's good forest management.
It saves you a lot of. It does. It saves you a lot of work, and you get a lot done that way with that. It's although I've only used it once or twice, and then I'm like, I can't use this thing. It's killing me because
You got
it's
to
just
hold
like
it up.
running a knife in my back. But my brother and he brings a buddy up to help him sometimes. They'll help me out and they'll do that kind of stuff for me. But yeah, it saves the forest, so to speak. But yeah, we got every year we get storms come through and knock trees down. So there's going to be a tree across the driveway, a road, or the trailhead, one way or the other. We got to clean one up or somewhere, you know. So it's a necessity to have one of those up here. You know, gas, battery, it doesn't matter as long as you got one. So I live on
Well,
that damn dead end road. I got no way out of here unless I clear the road myself if I have to.
well, I used to get logs hauled into me, the big, I mean, some of them were, you know, like, I don't know, 2.5, 3 foot in diameter. I'd haul them up. I'd have a guy from the tree service down the street. He'd bring them up on his bobcat and drop them off for me, and then I'd cut them up with a chainsaw to various sizes that I wanted, for depending on what I was doing.
Yeah. Hey, do you bust it for firewood or?
No, no, I make things out of them. I
Oh,
got
so
a
you bring.
I got a shed full of wood that I saw up. It's almost like a kiln, but as hot as it gets, I shut it up in the summertime and it acts like a kiln. It gets pretty hot in there.
Oh yeah, that probably dries that out quick, don't it?
Well, yeah, and usually I cut up so much, you know, I've got wood I've cut up in there. It's been in there for 5 years, so it's well dry. It's dry according to the climate, anyway.
They say I think it's for every inch, like on a board thickness, is what, a year, 6 months to dry
Uh,
out, to naturally dry out.
yeah, something like that probably. So all the moisture leaves through the ends. And that's why
Uh huh.
you'll get a bunch of cracking if you don't do it right. When you cut it, you can't just leave it sit. You gotta you gotta do something to control how fast it dries,
Yeah.
or else you get a bunch of cracking on the ends, because that's where all your moisture is escaping for the most part. It doesn't escape along the, let's say you have a flat board,
Yeah.
that flat side, you lose very little moisture from it. It all comes out of the ends, just like
I
a
want.
tree
Oh,
draws all its water up through the root system into the
right,
tree.
right.
Same principle. That's the pathway for water to leave once you cut a tree.
I know you gotta you separate them, and I think it's what, 18 inches apart. You put a spacer.
Yeah, yeah. If you're making long
Yeah,
planks, yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah, and once
Just
you
so it
get your
doesn't warp.
now the one thing I've seen guys cover them with tarpaulins, and I don't know if I would do that. It seems like it would trap moisture. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on if it's out in the elements. It might be a good idea
Yeah, but wouldn't
because
you be better off if you put like a lean on it or something where you can get the airflow easily in there? The
yeah,
airflow and then
yeah. And what they do is they wax the ends of them to prevent it drying out too quick and cracking. That's what you can use paint, even anything that will uh, keep the moisture. You want to keep the moisture in the wood and let it escape gradually. So
so
putting a
if you
lean to over it would be better than a tarp.
yeah, I think a tarp would. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would do that. I'd leave it to where it could freely breathe. But yeah, I figure if you do an outdoor be best to just let it sit for about a year per inch, just roughly. Unless you really need the lumber, then go at it, but I mean, I'd rather not, but
Well, I turned on a lathe, and it's so much easier to turn green wood on the lathe, but then you have to be careful because now once you turn it, depends on how thin it is, how much it's going to crack, because it's going to dry out. So you got to retard the growth, or you got to retard the drying out process. If it dries out too fast, it's going to crack. For example, if you make a bowl or something like that, you want to. Most people want their bowls fairly thin,
yeah.
uh, so the bowl is going to warp depending on the grain and how you took that piece out of the tree. It'll get oblong, in other words. In some
Hmm.
situations, in most situations, it'll get oblong, which I don't have a problem with an oblong bowl personally, but if you want a round bowl, then you have to take a lot more care to try to make it happen. And it's, 6 months or a year process, even at that. A lot of people, put it in back in wood shavings. Some people use paper bags crumpled up, and they do all kinds of things. Uh, Try to keep the moisture from escaping too quickly from it.
Hmm. Yeah, that doing them bowls, that's a lot of carbon there, but it can
Yeah,
be done.
it goes pretty fast on the lathe, though. You know what you're
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah, he made a bowl for me. Bo Billy did. I said, I want my name on it, though. Somebody else takes it. He made a dog bowl out of it, sucker.
Oh, what are you talking about? Man, I'm glad I came up. You probably throwing all kind of shots at me.
I told him, I says, he'll probably be up. I was right.
Yeah, I got up around 4:30.
And you didn't check your phone, eh? Shame on you.
No.
See, at least Frosty checks his phone. He knew I was out there before he even bothered him. Thank you, Frosty.
I just got your notification like an hour ago.
Mm, thank you, Frosty. You're all right, buddy.
Yeah,
I see.
I'm always glad to help.
Now, did you hear that? See that? See what he said? Glad to help. See how you are?
Oh, yeah.
Here, I'll show you a bowl I made.
Well, that's pretty nice.
That is nice. That's sweet. Hold on, let me make it bigger for you so people can see it. Hold on here. Hold the phone here. We'll make it huge. All right, hold on here. Damn, that is sweet looking. How long did it
What,
take you to make that? Let's see. Let's see.
what kind of wood is that?
That's
Oops.
That's Indian rosewood.
Could you show us one more time? I got it.
Okay.
A big shot of it now for her. Wow.
Is that two pieces or one? Frosty.
It's actually two pieces. This the bowl,
Yeah.
and then I put this on there.
That don't. That looks
Put it.
kind of oakish. That bottom piece,
Yeah, it's the same.
the
It's the
same wood.
same wood. Yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah, it is. How long did it take you to make that?
Well, it didn't take me very long. It didn't take me very long. There's a funny story about that one. See, I actually took this wood and I set it in a barrel of water with a bunch of soap in it, different kinds of soaps, so that it would, I could pull it out, and it's like cutting green wood, but at the same time, I actually couldn't even cut it on my bandsaw if I wouldn't have done that, because it came out of a crotch piece of wood. So I cut it on my bandsaw. I put it on my lathe. It was quite a bit bigger. It's one of those deals. I'm turning it on the lathe, and I got my tool in there and everything. And my wife comes to the door, sounding like there's some kind of emergency going on. And I look over at the door and I accidentally jam my tool into the damn bowl. So it was going to be a different shape and a different size and considerably bigger. But, but because of that, I ended up with what I ended up with.
You did a good job, though. You hid your mistakes.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You're always going to make a mistake at some point, so you gotta try and salvage it. But, so that's what I ended up with.
Well,
No,
that's
that
good
was
too.
I didn't see no mistake. It looked like a pretty nice piece of,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know what to call it, a bowl.
Well, it's a bowl like you throw your keys and your change and your wallet in it. You know right where it is every day. Come in the
Yeah.
house, empty your pockets out. That's kind of what I use it for.
And you're married?
Yeah.
I just emptied my keys and my wallet and not, yeah. Must be the types of women.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My wife don't mess with my stuff like that. She don't care.
It's
But
good to
yeah,
have a.
I've seen those. You throw all your stuff by the door, but that's too far from where I sleep. So I want to be able to access all my stuff right away.
Well, I don't have it by the door either.
Well,
I
yeah,
I have it on a desk where I spend
I
most
do
of my time.
throw. I got a bowl, or not a bowl, but it's more like a tray, and I
Right.
empty out everything at the end of the day there, and then I straighten my mess out when I leave. But I never take my change or excess. And I'm always looking for change when I'm on the road somewhere.
Sitting back in that tray.
Yeah, and then I roll that shit up and take it to the damn bank, and I'm doing my part in recycling, I guess.
Yeah, when I was working and I was out and about all the time, I worked almost 24/7, and so I generated a lot of change. I had a big old bowl I put it in, and every year I'd empty it out. It'd be over $200 usually in there.
Yep, easy.
I'd use that for travel expenses if I was going to take a trip or something, take some vacation. That's like $200 of free money, knocking down the price of the airplane ticket or whatever I was doing.
Yeah, looking at it, you don't think there's that much there, but when you go through it, you're surprised. You're like, oh man, I gotta try this again.
It adds up. It does. It adds up quite a bit.
I got a coffee cup. The daughter gave it to me when she was oh shit, what state was that? Well, anyway, she gave me a coffee cup, and I'd fill that up with change. And every time I emptied it out and rolled it up, it was between $27 and $32 in rolled change, a cup worth.
Yeah.
You know, what the average size coffee cup. And I was totally blown away by that, you know. And then I'd find other things in there too, but not always, but mostly change. So yeah, it does. It adds up. So I figure around December I'll be counting my change again.
We, I tell my wife the same age, we put it in a change jar and then I roll it up and save it till the end of the year and I cash it in. I usually get about $600 worth of change, which helps. You know what I mean? It
Yeah,
does.
that's quite a bit.
Yeah. It,
Are you guys planning on staying on for very much longer? Because if
what,
you are, I got to go get my charger.
you're what?
I have to get my charging cord.
What's up to Bill Brown? I got quite a bit of rest. He's been up quite a bit, so I don't know how he feels.
How long you to be gone for?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Enough to get a coffee and my charger.
Okay, we're done. I'll see you.
All right. Wow, if
Yeah,
somebody ain't talking to you, you're going to fall asleep. I see what
yeah.
we're being used, Frosty.
I know.
What the hell? Listen, pay me.
We're just cannon fodder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Now go ahead. You do your thing, man. We'll wait for you.
All right, I'm going to put you on mute for a second.
Okay. Good night, and say good night, Frosty. Uh, yeah. Yeah, you two could be talking about woodwork all day and still enjoy it, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Learning
probably.
different things. Seriously, yeah. I mean, he loves woodwork just like you. He really does.
I heard that. Speak for yourself.
Well, I just said it.
In fact, just talk to yourself.
I, I, I hear the beep. I got to
Yeah,
get
oh
my
yeah,
wife.
I got a microwave here in my shop. I'm out in my shop most of the time out here when I'm talking to y'all because nobody comes in here but me usually, or my brother.
That reminds me. Poe Billy doesn't know, but when he comes down here, we're working on my microwave. I got to get that thing fixed. The guy who's going to help me out, he fucked up his shoulder. Put 6 pins in his shoulder.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he did. He did something at work. He come on over and said, "What the hell happened to you?" He's all asleep in the sling. He said, "Yeah." He said, "I did a no-no." I said, "What'd you do? Touch some girl in the butt?" No, no, ain't like that.
Yeah, both my shoulders are messed up now. I had one good one until this year. What the heck did I do? I don't even know what I did.
Well, if it's bothering you too much, get it, get it done. If not, don't even, I hate it. Every time they cut you, there's something goes wrong,
Oh yeah, they don't even think about operating anymore. You know, if you got a shoulder problem, most of the time they just tell you to live with it.
Yeah.
It ain't easy to live with. I mean, I can wake up and my shoulder's hurting.
Wow. If it's anything like my leg, yeah, I can imagine what you're going through then.
Hello,
Who, who's this?
Wardy.
40.
Joe 40.
North 40.
I don't know. I
uh,
wanted to. I heard about pain, and I was thinking, yeah, chronic pain sucks. Go to bed with it, you wake up to it.
Yeah.
But they had a last time I think I was on the show or talking was how it went quiet up here, or maybe I was just talking to somebody about it. Not a lot of people blasting around. Well, they had a party yesterday because I guess they had a early deer hunt for 2 days. A lot of people up here don't agree with it, and so you could tell who was hunting and who wasn't because the guys that weren't hunting were just playing, making a lot of noise. And I kind of figured it out. It was already try to keep the deer moving so nobody can actually get a shot on them.
Yeah.
Try to
Scare them
protect the
off.
herd. Yeah, because what they're doing is, I think, to be honest with you, I think they're trying to destroy the herd, but use us as their help.
Yeah,
So
when
they
they
may
cut
have
your
a
food, when they cut your
well,
food supply off, they don't want you going out and
right,
getting any game.
exactly. And for them to say we need an early deer hunt is ludicrous because I've seen very little deer all year, and I'm up here pretty much 24/7. And yeah, for them to call it a problem, the problem is who's pulling who's running the show.
yeah, yeah, they don't want nobody to eat. Nope, nobody.
They're putting all their everything in place, and then I think the only thing standing between them and us, we outnumber them. Let's say this: we outnumber them 100 to 1, but their technology outnumbers us all day long.
Yeah.
And the only thing standing between us and them is God. So God is still with us. So,
They'll pay.
but
They'll
anyway,
pay one way or another. They'll pay one way or another. They'll pay. Just like old man Bush when he died, he's paying for it.
which one? That the second traitor of America?
Yeah, that's the
No, the
one.
first one. The first one.
Yeah, the
No,
first one, the
Lyndon
dad.
Baines Johnson was the first one. He was the
No,
first traitor of America.
no, we're talking about Bush, the old man.
Yeah, I'm talking about the old bastard too. He's number two. Number
Oh, okay.
one was Lyndon Baines Johnson.
Lyndon
Yeah,
B. Johnson. Yeah.
I used to
Yeah,
have
he
a
was.
button. I used to have a button that said, uh, "Sterilize LBJ. No more ugly children."
Well, he got in office because of Kennedy died. Didn't he get reelected again,
No, he didn't.
Frosty?
I don't.
Just that one time, eh?
I don't believe so. He would not run. He gave that famous speech. If nominated, I will not seek the nomination. If nominated, I will not run.
Wow. Okay.
His position and what he did on the Vietnam War did him in.
That was a senseless.
That's when Nixon got reelected or got elected.
Oh,
I
Tricky
think.
Dick. Yeah,
Yeah.
Tricky
Yeah,
Dick.
he got placed.
Now you know
Yeah.
what? If we had good journalism like they did in those days, they'd find out a lot of shit like they did Tricky Dick. But we don't have journalism anymore. All they do is sit on their ass and talk. They don't go out there and investigate.
No, they just run their opinion.
Hmm.
Yeah, everyone is a journalist now. Everyone with a cell phone, smartphone, is a journalist.
I like that idea though.
I do too, because it's right now and then. You know,
I mean, something can be filmed and presented out of context, but you know,
every
a
time.
lot, a lot of it is start to finish on those First Amendment guys that are activists out there using their cell phones.
Yep.
So it's not it, it's not it's showing what actually happened. You can either believe what's on the video, or you can live in another reality if you want.
Right. Yeah, Sunshine and Lollipops on Channel 2. And then The World's Coming to an End on Communist News Network. You know, whatever channel floats your boat is where you'll sit. And yeah.
I was
So the
watching.
best channel is no channel, other than what you maybe pick up out of the internet.
Have you guys ever watched that American Has Talent?
I think I've watched it a few times. Yeah,
They had a
watched
guy.
the watched the English version too.
They had a. My wife comes in. Says, "You got to watch this." I got it
Hey,
on tape right now. In fact, maybe I can. I can't show you because I got to show you in the back room. But anyway, they had these guys. It's called metaphysics, and what they did is they had cameras pointing to them, and it actually changed their face. One looked like Elvis, and the other, the guy that runs the show. And they were singing in Vegas, Las Vegas, I think it is, or something like that.
yeah.
And they sounded and looked just like them. And every time they moved, it moved. You know, it looked. It was just amazing. When we go in the back room, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Well,
I was
uh,
just.
Zuckerberg has got it out on Facebook called it's the metaverse. It's a 3D reality type, or I don't know, virtual. I don't know what the hell you would call it, because I don't give a rat's ass about it. I don't watch Facebook or get on it.
Hmm.
But yeah, metaverse is it's that sideways eight.
It's what? It's what?
It's the symbolism of metaverse is a eight on its side, an oval,
Okay.
or a figure eight. I'm sorry, figure eight, stretched on the side, blue, blah blah blah. Put a headset on. Where's Guru at? He knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's that virtual reality. That's what it was. That's I knew it.
Oh,
I
okay. This is
put it
different.
together.
This is the same, but it's a little. It's called metaphysics. It's really weird. I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like that in my life. I thought for sure they were going to hit number one, but they didn't. Someone else
Hey,
beat them out. But it
have
was
your
good.
wife have your wife go buy you a hat so you can look out the window.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm being a jerk.
You're being a jerk. All right. I see how you are.
I said, have your wife buy you a hat so you can look out the window. You don't get it, do you?
No, I don't. Don't make
All
no
right.
sense.
Well, call me back and let me know when you do.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That's the truth.
It
You have
was
me
a,
totally lost.
it was a cheap shot, the nicest way possible.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, I'm just going to have to leave this stream. I'm going to just leave you two by yourself. I ain't never coming back here no more.
Yeah, don't you ever let it happen again.
But you could take and make a deal like that, just like they do with Elvis. You could make a video and make people think whatever you wanted them to think. It sounds like.
It's amazing. I've never seen anything like that. Now, you gotta be kidding me. Two people with different faces, but when you look at them, look like Elvis and Simon and the two girls that play in that, whatever their name is. Yeah, I just couldn't believe it. I said, you gotta be kidding me. And I'm looking at the faces, and they're just regular people, until you see the backstage, like a video of them in the back of them. It was weird. I just never seen anything like that before. It's scary.
Well, it's funny you talk about it because there's a document NASA
I'm gonna see if
came
I can
out
find
with.
that. Uh huh.
That'd be a document fine.
Hold on here.
It's
I'm gonna have to do it with my phone.
coexist with DARPA.
Hold on here. I'm gonna have to do this with my phone. Bear with me for a minute. I gotta put us in backstage, Joe. Hold on here to do this. Wait till you see this. I mean, this is really. Maybe you guys seen this before. I don't know. I have never seen it before like this.
No, I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's bizarre. For my wife to come on and to do what she said, I'm like, wow, you gotta be kidding me.
You could make it like Alvin and Chipmunks doing Elvis.
Basically, what they could just do just about anything with it. Now, once we try to not find it, where'd he go? Hold on, I'm looking for it. Okay, do all. Let's see. I'll find it. Said I have it taped.
I'm surprised politicians haven't run ads.
Well, I'll tell you
I'm
what.
surprised. Don't let Hillary get a hold of it. She'll be under fire coming off a plane someplace.
Yes, seeing she got shot down. Yeah,
Yeah,
I got shot
yeah.
down. Look. All right, there we go. I gotta get. All right, I got the video here, and I just gotta find it. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I don't usually watch American Has Talent, but that was pretty good. It really was. Remember they say a picture has 1,000 words. You can't even trust pictures anymore. Oh, is this it? Oh, wait a minute. This is the last end of it. I gotta do the second one. What am I doing off? Okay, it's the second one down. Here it is. I think this is the one. Bear with me, everybody. I'm trying. Doesn't look like it. Why am I having problems here? I don't believe this. Come on. I hate technology sometimes.
That technology is great.
If it works right, I think this is the final. This is the second day, 9:30. It's got to be it. All right, now let's see.
You can reach a lot of people with it, man.
Yeah, you can do that. Mother freaker, it happened again. If they don't take you down.
What's it
They
called?
don't censor you.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's
really.
truth is racist hate speech.
Ah, I got it. I don't believe it. Where's it at? I just passed it. Is this it? These guys? Yeah, this is it. All right, I'm going to put you guys on here. First of all, we got to get out of here first. Okay, hold on. All right, tell everybody good night, everybody.
Good night.
See ya.
Yeah, I'll come back now, yeah? See you in a while, everybody.